miss you.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah!
You want to run or you want to duck down? You want to duck, just go over and get onto the bench and stay there.
You play to win the game.
My message for the fans, we're all frustrated with where we are right now.
Jets, Jets.
Yeah! Who's psyched? I can't even wait for this. I'm more psyched than usual. I'm always in a good mood on Thursdays, guys, but tonight I am psyched. Now, I don't know how well we're going to get through this thing. We're going to see. It's a first-time thing. We'll figure it out. But, guys, I am in a great mood. This is GreenBean. Welcome to the Thursday Thick of It, our special edition Flight 2022, Episode 1 and Beyond Watch Party. And before I can, I'm in danger of just starting it up and continuing talking. Before I do that, let's bring the crew on. We're going to have the whole crew in here with us today. And let's start with the host with the toast, Frankie from Flatbush. What's up, Frankie? You ready?
I'm ready, but there's a little bit of a mystery with Flight 2022. How in the world did Jets Media, Richie, get into a promotional video?
I'll tell you all about it. I'll tell you all about it. You know who a lot of people were there. Did you see Gotham was there? Sack Exchange was there. Quite a few people.
I don't know those people. I know Richie.
So, yeah, Richie was there. We had a few of our own in there, and that's great, man. I was talking with Sack Exchange about it yesterday. I'm excited for them. A little jealous. Is that okay? Is that okay? A little jealous.
But that's okay.
Right. So that's pretty good. But I'm happy for those guys. And the initial returns are fantastic, Frankie. So we're going to get this thing started, man. I'm going to bring on the next person. He's the baldest of the crew. So let's say hello to Jets Chaos himself, Jeremy. What's up, Jeremy? You ready, buddy?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Jeremy sounds incredibly psyched, Frankie. Let's bring let's bring Y2K on and see if he's any better. Y2K, you in a good mood?
No matter what you look like, no matter what you weigh, no matter what people think you weigh, you have made the chat for the Green Bean Thursday Thick of It for Beans and Franks. You are welcome. You are in, and we're going to have a hell of a time tonight. Let's get it started.
Let's go.
That's what look, we got a guy on here, Y2K. His name is Jets Chaos, and he goes,
He fell asleep. He fell asleep too late last night. We went till never mind. West Coast time. We fell asleep at 10 p.m. What's your excuse?
I know.
I thought you wanted me to be tame. If you really want to,
I just a little bit. I set you up. I threw you a softball. You can swing at it. You know what I mean?
Let's get ready to rumble.
There he is. All right. No, you know what? You were better the first time. No, I'm just so Jeremy. So what we're gonna do, guys, we are gonna start episode 1. Now, a lot of you people in the chat, you've been with us before for live streams for games. We do the Jetnation watch parties every week for the last 3 years. We're gonna do this the same way. So my hope is that we all start it together. We'll talk about it throughout a little bit. We'll do all that, but we're gonna watch it together. If there's a great moment, we'll pause it. We'll talk about it. And we're going to try to make this as fun as we can. I love that all you guys are here. There was like 70 of you in here before the show even started. So thank you. I'm happy to see all you guys. We are going to get this started. I got to put my Bluetooth on. Now, remember, we cannot show any of it or any sounds coming through, guys, because they'll put us, and really not you guys, but me, they'll put me in copyright school, dude. I've been there before. You got to go to copyright school for YouTube, and I don't want to do that. So, all right, let's get this going. Guys, if you haven't started Flight 2022 yet, we are going to ask you to start it with us, and that will be in, let me just, you guys, hey, so let me just check real quick. Frankie, are you ready? Like, are you finger on the button?
No, let me get
there. YouTube, there you go. Okay. Jeremy, are you finger on the button?
I'm finding my way there now. It's out of order.
Yeah, I got.
I know.
episode one.
Y2K. Look at him. He is like he's at the starting gate, leaning in. He's ready to physically run. He's like, finger on the button. Let's fucking do this already. So Adam S. chips in. He says it's 44 minutes. So right, we're gonna watch this again. We will have dialogue. I'll be reading the chat, all that stuff. We're gonna do this as we normally do. But guys, let's experience this together. I am going to hit play. Right. Let's do it like this. 3, 2, and 1. Let's go, everybody. You guys in? All right.
The book says Salah. Hey, Christina Wedding.
There you go. This is good. I'm excited.
It's a slow build up.
That's what they do.
Hogan. It's a slow build up.
I know. Come on.
Guys,
All the
do it on the
principles.
Jets. Do it on the Jets website. You won't have to deal with the ads from YouTube. For those of you who are having ads issues.
All right.
I mean, I think this is the bottom, right? So now it's nowhere but up here.
Every team has a story,
Rich Eisen.
and this is the beginning of ours.
Ours.
Well, he's a Jet fan.
He is.
Right.
It's great.
$2.9 million under the cap right now, and that number will probably grow. You have an opportunity to make a major leap next year.
All right, guys, good morning.
In the NFL, only one thing matters:
Wait, hold on.
winning.
Whose TV am I hearing?
Oh,
Yeah, we got like maybe put headphones on. We're gonna get bounced. They'll bounce us if we do that. So we got to be careful, everybody. We got to be careful. So put headphones on, and that's what I'm doing over here. Jeremy, is that you? Is that either way? Just try to take care of that so we don't get in trouble. So I got to tell you, I'm already psyched. I'm hitting play again. I love it.
There's that excitement knowing that.
no, that's not working.
Middleton. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too, Iowa. All right, this is good.
Oh boy.
I just got nervous that I was watching a trailer. That was long. Okay.
There goes Winston's.
So there's some confusion in the chat. You could leave it on. For anybody who's watched the games with us before, YouTube does not allow us to show it on camera. We would get a solid 5 minutes of it and the stream would end. So we're all watching it, hanging out together. We'll stop it a few times throughout, talk about it. Between episodes, we're going to talk about it. We're going to react live together in the same way that we would watch the football games. All right, that's how we're doing it. Like Slough goes like, what's happening? What are we doing? But it's the same exact thing as our game live streams. Okay, so you put it on another tab in your computer. We watch it or you could turn it on your TV and watch YouTube that way, or NewYorkJets.com that way. And then we're all watching it together. You're going to watch it anyway, so you might as well hang out with a couple hundred other friends, Jets fans. So we're going to react together and go through some of this together. We'll stop it a few times for commentary, and we're reading the chat as well. Exactly. We're going to recap as well. Right. Child's game at a king's ransom. So, guys in the chat, we are watching it. I am about 6 minutes and 30 seconds in. We're all kind of in the same area. Again, we'll stop at like 15 minutes in for some commentary. We'll see what you guys think. We'll talk about it. We'll stop it a few times throughout after that as well. But we're all watching episode 1 of Flight 2022 together, as if we're all in the same living room. Yeah. More lows.
Previously.
Yeah, so they're showing last year's. This is cool. I loved last year's.
Who?
Right? Who?
Lawson?
Yeah, I think that was Carl Lawson he was talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's right, Carl.
Corey. Vinny. Love this. In the present time,
Right. How about that? When we asked Westhoff if he liked our special teams coach, he said, I drafted him. So, yeah, I like him. Way back when. That's right. That's right. That's right. It doesn't wait. Neither do Jets fans. We were learning. Shefty.
love it.
Brett Favre. Jeez.
New York Jets. That's right, Rex.
Slapdick team. Slapdick.
Mm-hmm.
There we are. Right.
Mm.
The unheralded get back coach.
Yeah, right.
Nobody ever
It
talks
is
about
great.
the get back
It
coach.
is. Yeah, that's it's finally we get a get back coach. You know,
Yeah.
there's some friggin' excitement.
Yeah.
You know, Todd Bowles, Adam Gase, like meh.
First, you have to have something to get back from.
Right, exactly.
Look at Elijah. Look at these young fellas.
Not often enough, but
Schefter grew up a Jets fan.
yep,
That's new information.
he did. I love this clip.
Did he?
All the time.
Yeah, Schefter's nailing it, man. Shefty's nailing it.
Spot on. Boom.
Exactly. Anybody who can't recognize the difference between Joe Douglas is I don't know what's going on anymore. It's totally different around here.
Wow.
What is it, Watike? A couple bad moments for Zach. Handful. Yeah, well, hello. Fucking dirty plays. That's why Zach Wilson was hurt. Yep. Yeah, we got to give the kid time.
This episode is very. Let's catch you up on where the org is at the moment.
Yeah, this is definitely the ground setting. You know,
it's not really.
I want to see. No, I want to see Senior Bowl. I want to see behind the scenes draft.
It's
You
coming.
know, Frankie, we know this shit.
Yep.
We
We only
could have
got
told
two-
this story.
This is going to go over almost 3 hours total. It's between about 2.5 to 3 hours, so it's coming.
Yeah. I agree, Hawk. Michael Carter. Who knew we'd love that guy so much, huh? When he got the call and he got chest bumped to the ground, that was great.
Right there.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that group.
Drew Mandoga on the field, as well as Kenny Yeboah.
There you go.
It's all about Ebola.
Rare sighting.
That's preseason.
We know Zach's a film junkie, so that's not a problem. Wow. That's a hell of an admission.
Which part are you at?
Said I knew what I was supposed to do a hell of a lot better against Houston.
Right.
Which tells you all about the first half of his year, right? Yeah. Didn't know what the hell he was doing. But that's the process.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Oh, that was what was supposed to happen.
yeah. Well, you know what I could say about Zach is like, we know we have a guy studying. We know we have, it's totally different, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I can't say enough about this kid.
I mean, it's going to be, you never know, but he's doing everything you'd want him to do. There's nothing he's adding weight. He's studying like a maniac. He's flying all over the country to be with the guys. I mean, what more do you want out of this kid?
Exactly. And we already know he has the arm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the elite escapability.
Yeah.
He's got it, dude. We just got to put it together, but he's doing everything, like you said.
All he's got to do is understand what he's seeing and trust it. That's it.
What minute you guys at?
I'm at 23.
I'm at 23:30.
Maybe after like the Zach segment, maybe let's take a pause, let everybody catch up. What do you think?
Yep. I'm gonna stop it at 24 minutes. We'll talk for a minute. I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat to stop it as well, so we could all kind of lock up again. The beginning was a little bit, we all started at different times. We got ads, so I'll stop it in a second. Few seconds. 30 seconds. I got 30 seconds left, and I'll stop it.
Me too.
Are you stopping at 24 even?
Yeah, 24 even on my end. Yeah, correct. Right. So if you stop it at 24.
Guys got to catch up. So,
the draft starts in Mobile.
Ooh,
Senior Bowl.
This is where we're gonna. This is good. We're gonna stop it. Perfect. We're gonna stop it. All right. I got 6 more seconds or whatever it is. Oh, the Senior Bowl. Okay. So, guys, in the chat, we are stopping the first episode of New York Jets Flight 2022 at 24 minutes even. If you're a little ahead, maybe you go back a little bit. If you're, you want to catch up, we'll give you a second to catch up. But that whole half of this episode, we could have told that story. Well, we're just about to get to the stuff that we want to see. We want to see behind the scenes Senior Bowl. I want to see who they liked and how they did it. What was Middleton saying to Calabrese? I want to know. I want to see the behind the scenes of the draft. But one thing I can say about that first part is I love that Adam Schefter, Rich Eisen, dude, these guys are legitimately behind the scenes rooting for us. What do you think, Frankie? You think I'm on to something there with you? They want the Jets to win.
Well, and you look at the difference in the coverage between the national media and our beat people. I mean, the national media had it right that we were taking Sauce and Garrett. They knew. And our beat people kept beating the drum for they're taking a tackle. They're worried about Mackay. They're going to take Icky now, and now Icky's not even going to. They're saying Icky isn't guaranteed to start week 1 for Carolina, by the way. But
yeah,
you know, they're
trade out. How many times did we hear?
Yeah,
we were
trade out. Yeah, they're going to take a tackle. They're worried about Mackay. They hate this one and that one. But the national media had it right, and so they're a lot more fair, it seems to me, than any of our beat people. So. And it just goes to show they don't have any kind of bias. They just want to.
They're just looking at it objectively. And you can see it. Like, how many times did Country Club Connor say, we are going to trade that number 10? He started it with Calvin Ridley. He said, I'm telling you, the Jets will not take a selection with that number 10 pick. And they were pushing the Icky narrative. And why are they doing that? Because they wanted it to go. That's what they want. And it didn't go that way at all. And yeah, man, it's like, and guys like Rich Eisen, like Shefty, and like Daniel Jeremiah, not that I agree with everything they say, that's fine, but you can tell there's no like sliminess to it. And I think even on another level, I think that they're actually rooting. I know Rich Eisen is, but what do you think, Jeremy? You think these guys are going to be happy when the Jets take over the NFL this year?
Well, they would be very stupid not to, because the way they make their living, when this team explodes, when it comes together, this fan base, what could be better than being in any NFL media position and having the Jets as competitors and competing, and this fan base and the stories it's going to bring? They don't understand their profession if they're not rooting for the Jets to be something special.
Right. And we're animals. Can you imagine what it's going to be like? Like, imagine we turned into the Patriots just for a 3-year period, 4-year. Dude, we're going to light the world on fire. You know what I mean? Figuratively, of course. Y2K, what are you thinking, man? What do you think so far with this first 24 minutes? I'm letting everybody catch up here.
Oh my gosh, I'm thinking about so much. I will say this. Both Jeff Ulbrich and Mike LaFleur both said a word that I really wanted to hear. Jeff Ulbrich said the word championship. He put that standard in place. He wants a championship, not about being relevant, not just that we want to make the playoffs. You know, we want to win a championship. And Mike LaFleur talked about urgency. He knows where this team is overall, and he just got here recently. You know, you have to do it with urgency, but you got to do it the right way. And how do you ride the line of balance on those two things? And I think now we're starting to see it. We saw a very patient rebuild, but when it came time to the draft, we really saw aggression. Free agency, it was more controlled aggression.
Controlled, right? Very like organized and targeted. Yeah, very, very, very much.
So that stuck out to me. And if the timing's right, actually in the what we'll call the intro to the intro, in the first couple of minutes, when they were doing the draft announcements, and they said the Houston Texans select Derek Stingley, and JD goes, he gives that fist pump, and it's just like, oh my God, he knew. I bet he was even a little bit shocked.
Yeah, everybody was.
Actually took Stingley, except like one better in Vegas. But yeah, go ahead.
It's like a couple years ago when the Vikings, they were trying to trade up for Justin Jefferson and they couldn't do it. The Eagles were up. Everybody knew they wanted a receiver and they took Jalen Reagor. And everybody in the Vikings draft room goes, whoa! Like they just all stood up. They were like, he's gone. And they went, oh my God, holy shit, that really just happened. And then they were happy. But so 2 things, and then we're going to start it up, guys. For anybody coming in, we are at minute 24 even. That's where we are. We're stopping. We're letting guys take a pee. We're letting other guys catch up. I saw, Hawk had to take a leak. Harry wanted to go get a Jack and Coke or something like that. So Frankie, real quick, you said that Aquanu might not start quickly. Why is that? Is he injured?
No, they're just saying he's got a long way to go.
A long way to
And
go.
they got Brady Christensen.
Jeremy, you okay?
And
That's amazing.
I mean, that's what they're saying in the press. Now, who knows what the reality? And this is also Matt Rule, not exactly considered, NFL genius, at least at this,
not right now.
At least at this point in time. So, and it could be a smoke screen. It could be them trying to motivate the kid, although I don't know why you would want to motivate. I mean, Ike Ekwonu is a very motivated individual. You don't need to motivate him.
He said Sauce doesn't have a starting job secured either. And
I'm
willing to bet he's going to be starting. So
yeah,
it could be that. Could be that,
but it's interesting. It's worth it. Yeah, it's worth paying attention to. Now, B-Trav, this will be the last thing before we start it up again at 24 minutes. He says that Zach's presser today, which I actually did not watch yet, he said the press doesn't know 98% of what happens in this building. I love it. That I
don't
have
know
to
football.
I have to capture that soundbite. Dude, I'm gonna put that. That's going to be in our next intro. My 2.0 Thursday Thick of It intro is going to have that shit in it. That's amazing, B-Trav. Now I know I need to watch. I watched all the previous days pressers, but I didn't see today. So that's exciting. All right, guys, we are going to start this back up. Vino can't wait for the bandwagon fans. I can't wait to call them out. We know who's real. But we are going to start. We are watching Flight 2022. You can open up a separate tab on YouTube. If you got premium, that's where to watch it. You can watch it on the New York Jets website and some other places, Facebook. But we are at the 24-minute mark. We are looking at your comments in the chat, but we're watching it together. We'll stop it at the end of this second half. There's 20 more minutes. We're going to stop it at the end and talk about it, and then we're going to get into episode 2. So 3, 2, 1. Push start, everybody.
I see Jeremy Ruckert. There he is.
Here he comes.
Coach Mid.
Look at Jeremy. That's right.
Call and response. That in the military, that's called call and response.
Right on. And he wasn't happy with the initial response there, Frankie.
Yeah.
I'm liking LaFleur more and more.
I like all our coaches. Which one of our coaches don't you like? I like all our coaches.
I'm nervous with Ulbricht. I'm nervous with Ulbricht. That's where I am with him.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Get him some players. Can we get him some players first before we judge him?
Maybe, right?
So great to see our coaches down with these young fellas.
Yep, I agree. I'm getting like a weird tingly feeling, Frankie.
I love it. I love it. They get to know our culture. This is going to pay off for years to come when they
Agreed.
become free agents, undrafted free agents, you name it.
Right.
They're going to remember. Though I wouldn't have mind getting Perry on Winfrey on this team.
I know.
Truth be told. Could have done with that. Leon. Coach West said he was his favorite. Coach Westhoff told us on the Thursday Think of It, Leon was his favorite. Leon. You believe it?
Right. Out of all of them,
all of
Leon
them.
Washington.
Yeah.
And
we
here he
got
is back with the Jets. Exactly, Frankie. I'm with it. I love it.
Probably be the next great special teams coordinator soon.
Mm-hmm.
Phil Savage would know. Alabama
He would
native.
know, Frankie. He would know.
Alabama native. Worked for Alabama for a long time.
Yeah.
University
Radio
of-
broadcaster, too. I did all
Yep.
of it down there.
Yep. Coach Rudy.
I think Rutenberg looks like Adam Gase a little bit. I hate to say it.
No.
Who? Phil Savage?
Bite your tongue, what?
No, right. Stop that.
What are you talking about? It's Coach Rudy. He's his own man.
That was Leon.
Record again.
Hmm.
Coach Whitecotton.
They're in Beavers. Okay.
Anthony, we're watching Flight 2022.
New Heights.
Yeah.
Twice.
I think we did well at the Senior Bowl, guys.
Yeah, it was all positive. There's nothing
Oh, my
negative
God.
at all.
Hey,
Right?
Jeremy, you ever been to Cary, North Carolina?
I'm sure I've been through it. Is it anywhere near Fort Bragg? I don't think so.
No.
What the heck?
Oh, one of our scouts. Look at this guy.
I was wondering who that was.
Oh, nobody knows who he is. He's a guy on the road 200 days a year.
Oh.
Look at this
Yeah.
kids. Time hockey goalie.
She has to if you're on the road.
Life as an NFL scout, watching
It's
the
gonna
kids
be-
play soccer.
It's going to be Frankie next year. That's what you'll be doing.
No, I don't think so. I'm not cut out for that.
We'll be bothering you every 15 minutes.
What about this guy, Ism, taken to the next level? Look at those trees, man. That's North Carolina. It's too bad we lost Alonzo Dotson.
I know.
Such a shame, but good for him. He got a promotion, so we couldn't promote him. Let's
I
give
know,
him
right?
Let's bump him up, Phil Savage. Let's go.
Right. Got to keep the good ones.
Yeah. Stupid Bills.
Mandalese. This guy.
Come on, get him, Ryan.
Honestly, this is a little slow here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little slow. We're getting to know somebody.
Yeah. I kind of want to know the players.
Next time I'm visiting Mom and Carrie, I got to visit the Mandaleses.
That's right. You can stop by Mandalese Palace.
That's right.
So, guys, we're watching episode 1 of Flight 2022. The way most of us are doing it, we have a separate tab open. I see Iowan Jets fan has 2 computers open. They could do that too, or one on the TV. But we are just about, where are we? We are 33 minutes and 55 seconds into the 44-minute episode 1. We'll be talking about it in a few more minutes when it's over. And then we'll get into some episode 2 action. If I have my druthers, we're going to get all 5 done tonight. My wife thinks I'm dumb, but I'm doing it.
Back to the back at the Mandalese mansion.
They're spending a lot of time with this guy.
I know, a little too much, Frankie. A little bit.
Can we see the players? I appreciate our scouts very much, but I don't need to go
Yes.
into their houses. You know,
The kid in the Batman costume. We'll draft him in about 10 years.
Right. He wants to draft a safety. Look at this.
He's
I think he's smart.
These guys know more than the beat.
Yeah.
we get candy if we score touchdowns. So he wants to score touchdowns.
Maybe that's what we've been missing.
That's called incentives, young man.
That's right. Incentive.
Like this should be like a behind the scenes extra.
Yeah. Or like 2-3 minutes this, you know?
Yeah. When you got nothing else,
Like
you're
an Easter egg.
bone dry for content, you go watch this. But
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, the
Jeremy,
kids are
I don't think that's the Farah pizza. I'm just willing to bet.
I suppose, Frankie, I'm the place people come when they're dry content.
Jay, your sign's crooked.
Film.
Okay, here we go.
Boom. Right. Like Michael Clemens.
like Michael Carter, how cool would it be celebrating with Michael Carter
Yes.
and Elijah?
CJ Uzoma.
Yeah, CJ. How much fun would that be? Hanging out with that dude. That's a dude right there.
Right. Yeah. Like Ja'Kai Polite.
Guys
looking
like
for-
guys like Jabari Zuniga.
looking for the next Ja'Kai Polite. That's what we're looking for.
We're trying to
Blake
get
Cashman.
another Bless on Austin in here.
Right.
Chad Hansen.
We love you, Bless, by the way. Just didn't work out. I love him as a person. He's from Queens.
Sure.
Come on. He's a New Yorker.
Sure.
Come on.
There you go.
I love that black end zone. Love it.
Yeah,
Me
that
too.
should be our default uniform also. Everybody's bringing back alternate helmets. You see the Saints alternate helmets?
No, I didn't see it yet.
Oh
They
my
look great.
goodness.
They look
Fire.
great.
Fire.
We're coming.
Yeah, I hope so. And hopefully not designed by Christopher Johnson.
No.
Probably have a circle with a J in it.
Joe Douglas. There he is.
Yep.
Huh.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, no more holding.
Yeah.
Time-
no
time-
hold.
You got to
Time
know
for
when to
hold is over.
Know when to fold 'em.
Yeah, it's
All right,
time
here
to
comes
go now.
Rex. Here he comes.
Not that Rex.
No, Rex. The only Rex
Yeah,
now.
Yep. 23 DMs. We have 2. 4 minutes. Who's that?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
Michael Clemens.
Yeah, that's Michael Clemens.
The answer to all questions is Michael
It's
Clemens.
Michael Clemens.
It's got to be Jermaine, right? 35-inch arms. Oh, there's Michael Clemens.
I hope it's Jermaine.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, likely getting a shot.
Woo!
Ellis Abraham, the good old days. Look at these
Yeah.
guys. Look at these fellers. The brick.
Vernon
Oh.
Golson, Christian Hackenberg. I'm just kidding.
Revis Island. Bring back Revis Island.
Where's Mo?
There's another.
What the fuck is that?
Was the draft
got
on TV back then?
Next year.
Yeah.
That's how long ago it
All right.
was.
All right.
We
So,
got, next time on. Okay.
all right.
So
So we'll start
stop.
episode 2 in 5 minutes. I want to thank everybody for hanging. I know this can be weird. I had about maybe 15 people check in and go, "What the hell is what's going on? What are you guys in a staring contest or something?" So I get that it can be a little bit weird, but let me tell you something. I'm really proud of all the guys and girls, if you're in here, all the people that stayed with us. I think it'll be more comfortable moving forward. We'll start episode 2 at the same time. I want to get some thoughts. Let us know in the chat there. I want to read Kaz. He has a good comment, and I think he's nailing it. He says, "What a first show. What a great way to do it, because they're talking about people but not showing them. So you're trying to guess who they're speaking about, especially during the Combine and Senior Bowl." Right. So they're setting us up. This is a 5-episode series, man. So they didn't want to give everything away. In the beginning, we got to know a little Mandalese action. We got to see a little McShay, a little Shefty. We saw some stuff. And now we're going to start probably opening the can. But I want to get your guys' thoughts. Jeremy, what are your initial thoughts, episode 1? And then we'll go through the panel here, and we'll get episode 2. But what are your thoughts, Jeremy?
I'm excited the way they left it off. I mean, I got a little slow there with the scout, although it was cool that it was Carrie, where me and Adam just were, or me and Watu K99 just were. But
Yeah.
I like trying to guess who they're talking about when they're talking about length and burst and everything. It's like, okay, here we go. This is where it's going to get really good. But no, it's a good setup, man. I'm stoked. I'm pumped. It got my heart pumping, and I can't complain about that. Anything that pumps me up about the Jets in June is good stuff.
Yeah, I agree, but be careful with your heart, Jeremy. Jeremy, we got to be careful. Don't you just let us know, let us know if you need to take a breath. I'll stop it. Jets Forever checking in. He says, "We got the best culture in sports. Everyone wants to be a Jet. Remember when Joe Douglas came here, his initial press conference, he said, our goal is to have the best culture in all of sports, not just the NFL, not New York, in all of sports." I don't know if we're there yet. Jets Forever, he's all the way out on the limb here, but I will say it is a dramatic improvement, and I'm very, very proud. Watu K, what are your initial thoughts? Episode 1, buddy.
Well, my initial thoughts is, when is Jets Forever not out on the limb? But that's another story.
Every now and again.
Every now and again. I got to be honest, the more I hear Ron Middleton talk, I could listen to that guy read the phone book. I could listen. Frankie, I got to tell you, I would listen to you read an audiobook, but if not you, I want to hear like Ron Middleton be like an audiobook reader. That's how much I love this voice. But no, but that is like the fun thing where we're hearing these descriptions. It's like, who's he talking about? Who's the guy? Well, we know who this guy isn't. But it'll be interesting to see as they go. I think in the next episode, we're going to see them breaking down some different players. Will we know who they are? And how many of these guys, are we actually going to find out we actually took? Or will they spend some time on some players that we didn't take? So I want to get the idea of what these scouts are really looking for. Not just that they love football, but are they looking for different things in different positions?
I'm with you, Watu. I think we're going to start to get there. We're definitely right. We know our team is looking for guys who love football because every single one of them said it. Frankie, what are your initial thoughts on episode 1?
Well, in storytelling, this is called laying pipe. So they're laying pipe, laying all the storytelling pipe down. They're getting it ready. And when you do that, it can be a little boring because you got to set things up. And hopefully Now they'll start paying it off. Once you start paying those things off, that's when you should have the emotional impact.
Right.
Yeah.
Doing it right. Favorite moment, Frankie?
It's hard for me because I'm watching without the sound on, but with the CC on, the closed
You're
captioning.
reading.
Yeah, I'm reading it. So I'm not getting the full impact. I'm not hearing Rich Eisen's voice. I'm not hearing the music. Yeah, the music. So I'm going to have to go back. But I love the Senior Bowl stuff. I love seeing the kids at the Senior Bowl and seeing our guys just coaching their butts off, with these guys. And so I think that's probably my favorite part of the Senior Bowl so far.
Yeah, me too. I love that's the stuff I love. I love sitting in the war room too, man. Like if I really do still believe that the Jets should have a contest every year where one fan and his girlfriend or his buddy can sit in the war room for the 3 days of the draft. They have to sign all kinds of disclaimers, all kinds of shit. But you get to sit there and observe. And maybe like if it was Rex Ryan, they'd say, "Hey, who do you want?" You go, "Really? Fucking Kenny Yeboah, that's who I want."
Well, so far the star to me is Adam Schefter. Schefter has killed it so far. So let's see if somebody can exceed what he's already brought to the table.
Yeah. Well, and I think, like we just said, I think we're going to see more. It's going to open up a little bit. We're just getting to know some people. But okay, guys, in the chat and obviously the gentleman on the panel, we are about to start episode 2. Let's see how well we can do it as far as hit and play at the same time. I'll do a 5-second countdown. Episode 2, you got to get over there. Make sure everybody's taking this moment to get on over there. It's 39 minutes and 33 seconds, so just about 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes less than the last one. So it'll feel a little bit quicker. But here we go. Everybody in the chat, I hope you're ready. I hope Hawk's back from getting his 5th ice pop. I hope everybody's peed and everything. So here we go, guys. Episode 2, Flight 2022. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Snow.
A frozen tundra, a floor.
Always the snow.
69 days. Because why not?
Coach Benton.
Here he is, looking tired.
Mike McCagnon needs to give him some coffee.
Yeah.
He's the grumpy old coach.
That's right.
We need one.
Yeah.
There we go. Mm. This is fascinating. When Trent didn't play.
Trent Williams, who happens to be perhaps the best tackle in all of football, by the way. And you think he learned a few tricks of the trade that he could pass on to Mackay and Mr. Fant? I think
You
so.
could take Aaron Donald.
Potentially, right?
Oh, I know. That's who it is. It's Lakin.
Yeah, it's Lakin. They already said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course it's Lakin.
I know we're on a free agency already.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have the pro personnel in there. So that they're talking about guys in the league already.
Right. Look how comfortable Salah is with his foot up.
Well, they're probably in there for 10 straight hours.
Yeah. You hear Joe Douglas says, I'm going to throw a curve. Let me throw a curve.
Throw a curve.
Ooh, I can't wait to hear what the curve is.
The curve was we stick with Greg Van Roten.
Take my money.
Here's a curve. Greg Van Roten has pictures of me.
Ooh, look at that. What the heck is I love this stuff. Love to walk down that hallway. That'd be cool. Is Colleen Wolfe a Jet fan too? Are they all supposed to be Jet fans?
She will be if she isn't already.
Well, it'd be nice if they just got all the people who grew up Jet fans saying that'd be pretty cool. Yep. Agreed. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Maniac. Now, if we could win a few games, that'd be nice, Mr. Salah.
Yes.
Let's not ask for too much now, Frankie.
I just want 10 wins. That's all. Not a lot. 10 little wins. I mean, if we do start winning, I mean, people are going to see the difference between a Bill Belichick demeanor and Salah. I mean, the players.
Yeah.
And the players are going to go, wait, they're winning. Look at this maniac over here, and Bill Belichick's over here mumbling into his sweatshirt.
Yeah.
I think I want to go play on that sideline next year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Belichick has 6 rings. Yeah, well. All right, you got me.
Look at Woody.
Oh, Woody.
And there's GVR, our guy.
There he is.
There he is.
Morgan
He did
Moses.
something. Good clapping. Excellent clapping.
Excellent.
He was great at clapping. CD, Charles Davis. I wonder if Charles Davis is a Jet fan. He's a good analyst too, Charles Davis. He got a lot of things right.
He said we. McShay.
He's a Jet fan too. It's a secret
That's right.
Jet fan. These
That's
people are
right.
hiding. They're hiding in plain sight.
Agreed. Yes.
One of which.
is this 14-year-old boy. With his hat on backwards. Yeah, you should wear a fedora, LaFleur. You know?
Yeah, he cannot pull off the backwards hat look.
Nah, he looks like he's still in high school.
I like him. I think it looks
looks like-
good.
Zach
Embrace the cute.
looks like he's in 8th grade, though.
That's right. Him and LaFleur. Embrace the cuteness.
You should just go extra classy. Grow a beard out.
Ooh. Boston College guard Christian Mahogany tore his right ACL, will miss the 2022 season.
Oh, that's terrible.
Number 2 guard prospect in college football this year.
That sucks.
Oh, that sucks. How's Will Anderson doing? Is he going to play, or you going to take the year off because he doesn't want to get injured? There's your number 1 pick, by the way.
Right.
I mean, unless team could go for Bryce Young or CJ Stroud, I guess, but otherwise.
Yeah, well, it's going to be fun to see what pops out as a glaring need, you know?
Ooh, nice.
Now we're in LaFleur with his kids and all this. I'm not the biggest fan of these. I mean, it's nice to see these kids and all, but
Getting to know him a little bit.
yeah.
He stuffed his own kid.
Yeah.
Stuffed.
Yeah,
Get
you
outta
got
here.
to teach them. Life is hard.
right.
I'd
Yeah,
be
he
blocking
let-
them all day long.
He let his daughter dunk, and he
What happened?
stuffed
Right.
the 4-year-old.
What happened to if it moves, hit it?
You're right.
That's a different.
I know, just go with it.
Lauren LaFleur. Well, yeah, we never met her before, so that's interesting. They got all the fixins. I mean, look at that thing over the stove. That's
6
a pot-
tablespoons, not 5,
That's
not
a
7.
bucket.
That's a spaghetti pot. That's what
Yeah,
that is.
you-
Spaghetti
that's a
water.
lot of lemon
You
juice.
pour water from there. This
That's
this
it.
is something rich people have. We don't have that in Brooklyn.
Right.
But I've seen it on television. That's how I knew. It's interesting. Yeah.
That looked like salmon, not steak.
Looks to be a winning recipe.
Yes, the Josh Johnson to Jameson Crowder to Josh Johnson to Michael Carter play.
That we all had in the prop bets before the game.
That's right. Look at this. This is all LaFleur. This is what he's got in store for us, guys.
Mike White with the receiving touchdown. Who had that in the bingo card?
That was great.
Mike effing White. Well, this was a good one. Get the ball to Berrios, you get a first down. That's the rules.
Yeah.
He's
Hook
made
and
himself
ladder,
so
though.
much better over the last
Any
2
way
years.
possible. Just get it in his hands however you need to. That guy. Oh,
Elmhurst College, I know it well.
Oh, that's his. I see.
From
I
Chicago.
see. I see you, little flower. I see you.
I
Look
like
what he's
that.
doing there.
All
Look what he's
right.
I
doing.
like that.
I see you. I see you.
Not his last stop, I'm willing to bet.
Well, hopefully he'll be here for a decade. How about that? He's a young man.
Yeah.
He likes it in New Jersey.
Somebody, if he has a good year, somebody will steal him.
Nah, he's still young. He's still, 1 year, 2 years as an OC gets to be a HC. I don't think so.
Hey, Joe
little
Brady got
fat.
interviews last year.
Yeah. Well, look what he is now. He's a quarterback coach.
Yep.
Yeah. Good luck. Ken Dorsey, the quarterback coach, got promoted, and then Joe Brady got demoted. Hook and ladder. I've heard it called hook and ladder.
Yeah, look what he's
lateral.
making. He's making salmon. He's probably the reason that Mims had a terrible 2021. Right here. This is the culprit.
Yeah, it was right from the
Right
grill
here.
of Little Flower.
So LaFleur sabotaged
From-
Mims. It all makes sense now.
Right.
The
It
conspiracies were true.
We're learning a lot in this episode
All this
too.
time, I thought it was Corey Davis or Elijah Moore trying to get him out of the way.
You can't slip anything past us. One Jets drive. We're gonna
That's
figure
right.
it out. You think
We
you could
see
be
it.
slick?
That's right. Use your
And he's-
thermopen. Got to check the temperature. Very important.
Yeah, you probably forgot that last year, didn't you, Little
like-
Flower?
This last piece, this last one, that's for Mims.
Yeah, he gave all the ones he checked to everybody else. And when he forgot to check,
Right.
went to Mimsy. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. All right, Little Flower, we see you
Yeah.
with your outdoor furniture. Look at him with his outdoor furniture. That's also something rich people have. We don't have that in Brooklyn.
So with no bitterness whatsoever, I can tell.
No, I mean we had it, but not fancy like that. You know what I mean? We had like a fold out chair. You had
Right.
That is a nice chart right there.
Mhm.
We're spending a little
See?
too
What
too
can
much
come
time
next?
at the house. A little too much time. with
No, come on.
come on. I don't. You know. Okay.
We may be able to roll through this whole episode at this rate.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. He's cooking up something. He's cooking up the offense. He's putting the ingredients together for a offensive meal. I get it, but you know, we get the idea here. And this is dragging a little bit. It's too much
It is dragging a
pipeline.
little bit.
Too much. You got to start paying it off here, buddies.
We're still here.
We're not giving up.
We have a hammer. If I
And he's
had
got the
a
bell, the
hammer.
dinner bell.
Okay.
That bell's terrible. Oh my god. I'm disappointed in the bell, guys. I am.
Yeah,
Well,
coach needs to get a better bell.
When you got little kids, I guess the bell quality decreases.
You need like an air horn. On it. Oh, here we go to the combine. I think.
All right. Okay.
There we go.
Combine.
The Underwear Olympics. Let it begin.
Let's get some St. Elmo's shrimp cocktail. Mm-mm-mm.
Dan Zivabojajowski.
Mhm.
We call him Danny Z.
45 players. That's awesome.
18 minutes on the clock for each. Somebody who killed their interview at the combine is Kair Alam. That dude is impressive. Too bad he went to the Bills.
Yeah.
He's going to be good, unfortunately, for us.
Yeah, Snowball's right. This is like speed dating.
Yeah. So how much do you love football? I love it.
Right.
Do you really love it? I really love it. It's the only thing I think about.
If I say all gas, what do you say in response? There you go.
Right.
You passed the test.
That's right. You're good. He loves it. All right, here he comes. Let's listen to Rex.
Oh.
Agreed.
But they got to do it right
BT.
next time. You can't be. They screwed up something with the when they were lifting and when they were going to run, and the Players Association was upset. We got to get that right next year. Can't be upsetting the Players Association. Damn right, Joe Douglas.
I love Joe Douglas, guys. I want you to know that.
I mean, how can you not?
I love him.
Turn this thing around. Now all we got to do is win ball games. So simple.
That's where we are.
Very easy. Score more points than the other team. Done.
That's it.
I want one of those personalized Jets bags. It's got his name on it. I like that.
Yeah, that's nice. That's sweet.
I want everything
You
the
need a
coaches
green bean
wear.
bag, a Frankie bag.
Well, why is it that everything the coaches wear isn't instantly available on the Jets website for purchase?
Right. It should be. You're correct.
Yeah.
I agree.
They're wearing positive vibes only shirts now. I want one. I want one now.
I wanted
I don't
all
wanna
gas, no
wait.
break stuff. I want it. Why weren't they selling
all
all
that.
gas, no breaks on the website? They should have.
Yeah. Of course, they're so stupid. These guys go to the press conferences wearing these shirts and everything else.
Yeah.
I see that and I want them and I go to the website to buy them and they're not available and it pisses me off. Of course, fans
Instead,
are
you
gonna
can
want
still
that.
buy an Elijah Riley jersey for $140.
Yeah, you could buy all this crap and all this stuff. I want what the guys are wearing today, like today.
Now look at this question. He says, "How important is the development of Zach Wilson for your team?"
Not at all.
How
Well,
important is that, Joe?
He's one guy of 53. What's the point? I mean, what's the
I don't
difference?
even think he's a Jets reporter, so I give the
Yeah.
national guys a little more slack than I do the local guys.
Yeah, they weren't talking all month to him.
Zach Wilson, Javante
Yeah,
Moffett,
he's
it's all
not
the same. They're the same importance. One guy on a 53-man squad. What's the difference?
All right, let's listen a little bit. Hmm.
Good question.
Ready to strike, guys.
Ready to strike.
Hmm.
If only the player would like to come here. That's the only, only little problem. Tyreek
Can you
didn't
guys
wanna
stop
come here.
following me already?
Right.
Yeah, right. How long of
And
a
don't
walk is
forget,
this
Rex
from the hotel?
Hogan was here during the Mike McCagnon era with Bulls as well. He left for the Indianapolis Colts, so he can speak from experience about how it's changed here. You know. Hmm. All right, what's next?
Still in Indianapolis.
The convention center.
Eric Allen.
Yeah, you see that? Slipped him in.
Charles Cross.
Charles Cross.
Yep.
All 5 positions. You got to love that answer.
Icky.
Here he comes.
Sauce.
There's Costello.
Trevor Penning. Hutch.
Jabo.
Oh, look at that guy.
Wow.
Talk about a hip flip. Hello. For a 6'3" dude. That's incredible.
I like Dotson.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
Yep.
Solid.
I'm just hoping to get picked.
Yeah, right? You guys are overcomplicating it for me. I just want somebody to take me. I want to be a millionaire, man. Fucking love football.
Back at Florham Park.
That's right. Look at that place.
The hallway of legends looms.
There we go.
Who's that? Danny Z?
Yes, we did. This is a great day. I was in Sedona, Arizona. A big day.
Oh, Greg Nemai. Yeah, we were with him last year, too.
Yep. Yes, we were.
Look at all these analytics nerds.
Right.
We got the data nerds, too.
They're taking over.
Coach right there looks like Wilson from Home Improvement.
I like the combo of the coaches, the scouting, the data analytics,
Yeah.
all, put it all together. The whole
Me
picture.
too, Frankie. And let's remember, guys, that Mike McCagden did not allow that. He
I
had
knew you were
like a
gonna say
couple
that.
meetings. Yeah, he didn't allow it. After a certain point, they weren't allowed to communicate. That's craziness.
Ridiculous.
Productivity versus trust.
The Navy SEALs.
Interesting. I saw that.
Yeah.
Character.
Character, right.
Yeah, you don't want. Yeah, that's so true. Even in the
Don't want
military,
Jamal Adams.
you don't want some guy who's an animal but a jackass to everybody. It's like we don't. What's the point of that? We're a team here.
So this is
Yeah.
back 4 days. They just went backwards.
6 days before. Okay, yeah, we just went right.
Yeah.
There he is, Chad Alexander.
Another very key person. They're
Mhm.
looking at Lake and here again.
Jordan Whitehead.
Oh, Jordan Whitehead. No. Good communicator. Jacob Martin is so underrated.
Right. This is fantastic. I'm loving this. Sign me up.
Oh.
Yep.
See that?
Oh.
Braxton was key. Braxton was a key re-signing. People sleeping on Braxton.
That's right.
Yeah.
Key, Frankie.
He's a first down machine. You need a 3rd and 6. You need a first down. Go to Braxton. He's gonna get it
Right.
for you.
He's going to get it.
for you.
All those old school helmets.
I see it.
Oh.
Y2K. I'm
So
looking.
they know. So
I
they know
see
what
it.
they look like. You're telling me. So they actually know what
Right.
they look like. Oh, okay. Well, let's bring them back, boys. Come on now. We need our throwback helmets.
See how they're pacing around for free agency? Look at them.
And this is a key important thing. The free agents call Salah a lot of
Yeah,
times.
see that?
Whitehead's called him up. Said, "What's going on with this defense, coach?" Hangs up the phone 5 minutes later. Says, "Where's the contract? Let me sign it."
Nice. Right.
That's key. You know. Of game durability. That was interesting. That was an interesting list. Love of game first, durability second. How can they help us third? I think it was. Very interesting. Durability second. I don't want injury prone people.
Uzoma.
Oh, Zoma and Lawson play together in college. I didn't even know that.
That's right. Yeah, they did.
In college? Oh, wow.
Yep.
Schrager likes us too.
Yeah, he does.
He's fair with us. People forgot about Gronklin too.
Gronklin.
Say yes, Nick.
They're going to have a market. Teams want them, but we got them.
That's right.
If we were able to somehow get 2 guys.
See that? We get 2 guys and the offense thrives.
Let's go.
And by the way, we have 3 now. And by the way, we have 4 if you
4.
count Yaboa. And by the way, we
Five
have 5.
if
We
you
have
count
5
Lawrence
if you count
Cager.
Wesco.
Yep.
No, Wesco.
And I do.
Don't forget about Trevon Wesco.
That's
6
right.
if you count Cager. 6, literally. Maybe we could flip Cager for a 6th-round pick. That was really amazing. A stroke of genius that we were able to get CJ and Tyler Conklin. That was incredible.
I agree, man.
Shut the
That
hell
was
out of
very
me.
unexpected. It was
Yeah.
right.
Remember those mock drafts? We were thinking about 2 tight ends.
Yeah.
About drafting
I
2
thought,
tight
we'd
ends.
sign one. I thought we'd sign 1, draft 2. We signed 2, drafted 1.
Right.
Braxton!
Here he comes. He's going to sign. He's happy.
Brax. We really should have signed him for a 3rd year, actually. If I have a criticism of Joe Douglas, we should have added a 3rd year to Braxton, in my opinion.
Yeah, but
We only
hey.
signed him for 2. I mean, it's a small gripe, but
All right.
let's sign this guy up.
Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says.
He's everything we need for the role he plays. See ya. Bye. Goodbye.
Look at
Drive
his
home.
face.
Drive home safely. Drive home safely. Bye-bye. Good night. Drive home safely. I love it. Look at those hands, man. Get Van Roten off the screen.
Yeah.
They're doing.
Such a gamer. Such a gamer.
He really is. Good word, Y2K. I agree.
Yeah, he almost took that one to the house, too.
Come on. You can't get me that pumped and show me a white bag.
Oh, you
can't even bring it into the stadium. It's not a clear bag.
Right.
He bringing it to his house. He's not bringing it to the stadium. Putting it in the trophy case.
So are we, Braxton.
All right,
So
now
happy
he's
we
gotta make
got
a
that
phone
guy.
call.
So
Makes the phone
happy.
call. There it
So-
is.
So happy. Just throw me the ball some. You got it, buddy. And how much better is it that Bill Belichick didn't want him? Bill
my
Belichick
gosh.
said, "Get out of
I
here."
know.
That's something I want to talk about later. Yeah. Man, oh man.
He did. He did.
we've come a long way from salmon,
All right.
guys.
All right. So, all right. Now, guys, we just wrapped up episode 2. We are going to be getting into episode 3 in a few minutes. I'm grateful and I'm psyched for all the purebreds that stayed here with us. We had a good 150 when it started, and now there's 67 of you right now. So we're staying strong here. I want to bring up something now. I'm going to be looking for your comments in the chat, and then we'll hear from the panel. I want to say one thing that I really enjoyed that episode. It was a little slow with the LaFleur family and everything, and that's all well and good. But the fact that we got to see how we talked about bringing Braxton Berrios back, like there was someone lobbying to Joe Douglas why we should be bringing Braxton back. Like, we forget that. I think it's just like in my head, sometimes I think it's just Joe Douglas. He's like, hey man, do I want Braxton or do I not want Braxton? No, they had a meeting and they were trying to say why it's important to bring this guy back. He had guys lobbying for him, which I thought was interesting. And the other thing, real quick, was how they asked about Jacob Martin. What do you see this guy? Did I see him as a second line edge? Like, this is the guy coming in and bringing the fire as depth. Like, this is where they're paying attention. And I think that in and of itself, I mean, technically speaking, we're always supposed to be doing that, but we haven't been for a long, long time, man. And this is what our staff is doing. And I think that was a fantastic window in to see what these guys are doing behind the scenes. So Frankie, what stood out to you, episode 2?
Well, I think Jacob Martin, some of the things we got to see from him, because I've been watching a little bit of Houston Texans tape, and this guy's a demon. He's in the backfield all the time. He's a problem, and he's in our second wave. I mean, come on now. And then we have Vinny Curry, and then we have Michael Clemens, and then we have Solly Thomas, and then we have all these people. I mean, it's crazy. So
Bradley and Bryce Huff, Solly Thomas.
Those guys are around also. They're also in the building. But I mean, Jacob Martin's a problem, and he's in our second wave. So I think it's fantastic. I love hearing the pro scouting is something that gets slept on, Green. I mean, there's pro scouting that goes on all the time. We're scouting all the other teams, and we're self-scouting. We're scouting ourselves. Yeah. You got to do that. You got to know from different angles who's doing what, who's underrated, overrated, who's getting, sacks but doesn't deserve them, who's not getting sacks but is killing his guy every time, that sort of thing. And we do that. And to get the behind the scenes of that, I think was fantastic.
Yeah, I agree. I was tickled with that end of it. So Y2K, what are you thinking here? What stood out to you, episode 2?
That I need to get a better grill. But no, the whole comparison of productivity versus trust, the whole Navy SEALs analogy that really stuck out, that it's not just how good you are, it is about your character and the kind of person you are. Because if you are the kind of person that can inspire other people, if you are the type of person that others want to emulate, they will follow you more than as opposed to if you just have talent. So interesting to see how they prioritize that. It was nice getting into free agency. It felt like it was rushed through a little bit. Now, I think in the next episode, you're going to start to see these guys come in. I see that in the thumbnail, CJ Uzoma is prominently featured. But I hope we get to hear from some of these free agents, hear from just what their thoughts were, why they decided to come to the Jets. That's what I'm looking forward to in episode 3.
Yeah, that would be neat. I agree. Hearing those guys, why they came. I mean, they always give political speak. You know what I mean? Like, we always hear similar stuff. It would be really cool to hear, like, how the hell did CJ Uzoma, for not a lot of money, decide to, forego another year with Joe Burrow in the Super Bowl Cincinnati Bengals to come play with Zach Wilson and the New York Jets? Like, what is that? I would love to get a window into that. I see guys, they're laughing at your better grill joke. Marshall saying we've got 2 starting D lines. Hawk says Brax is the exact archetype of the type of player we're looking for. No way we were going to let him go. But I saw a comment in there earlier. It said, I honestly believed that Berrios was a goner. I just did. Like, we had all that time to sign him before free agency started. And we didn't. And I said, Belichick's going to want to get him back. And I was scared. I agree with what Hawk is saying here. Joe Douglas said it. You'd like to bring him back because you want to reward guys who do things the right way. And I think that really speaks volumes, man. But Jeremy, what stood out to you? Episode 2, my friend.
I just love listening to the scouts. We don't only evaluate the college players, but the amount of depth and analysis go into the current NFL players that we're looking for in free agency. And I enjoyed that. And I just love the line of, you think we can get them both? And it just humanizes. It also humanizes them. It makes you realize how much they're like us in the conversations we have. And what really stood out the most was when Berrios looked at LaFleur and said, and they both agreed, just like we are talking about it. They said, we're close. And he goes, yeah, we're really close. Like they're feeling the same thing we're feeling, that we're really putting the pieces together. And just to know they think like we do and they see it that way, it was really fun.
And Berrios said one other thing really quick that it's easy to skip over because he was speaking so quickly. When talking about Zach Wilson, he says he works like nobody I've ever seen. He came from New England. He had a year in New England with the immortal number 12. And he said that about Zach Wilson. How can you not be excited about that?
Did he cross over with Tom Brady or was it Cam Newton there?
He was on the he was on the team when they beat the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Oh.
Yep.
He was on that team, drafted 18.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
that is interesting.
Isn't it?
Well, and the way he said that comment, it seemed convicted. It didn't feel like, tagline stuff. It just didn't feel like that. And I think, look, he and Zach are close. You can see it. You know what I mean? When they went down to Miami, they had the shirts. Braxton is good, or Berrios is good. Zach is good. There's a level of comfort and like friendship with each other, camaraderie, if you will, that really, look, let's just call it what it is. we didn't see it with Sam Darnold at any receivers. Now, in fairness, we didn't keep a damn receiver for him very long. We had a Crowder, but it's like overall, it was a revolving door. But at the same time, we just haven't seen this belief in each other, this camaraderie that we're seeing right now. Cadoza checking in. What's up, Cadoza? He says Berrios alone is worth his contract, special teams and practice level alone, right? And don't forget, he's an all-pro returner. In addition to what Frankie was saying, you want a 3rd and 6, throw it to Berrios. I think that was you, Frankie.
Yeah. I would give him a 3rd year. If we want him so bad, why did we sign him only to 2 years? This is the only nitpick I have with Joe Douglas. Give Berrios a 3rd year. I want him here.
Yeah. And, hey, maybe that was why we were able to get him, though. We don't know. Maybe he wanted the ability to have, to continue to get better and have another chance to get an even bigger contract. Who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe that was a linchpin. I don't want a 3-year contract. See what I did there? I'm spinning it. That's called spin.
Usually they want the money. They usually want the money guaranteed because of injury problems.
I think that was GreenBean laying pipe. I think that's what was just going on.
That's right. Just laying some pipe. Nathan Colgrove checking in. He says, love that we got Braxton initially because Belichick let him slip through his fingers. Also felt the Navy SEAL analogy was a great one. I agree too. That was fantastic. And what an interesting way to look at it, like talent, mid-range talent and higher character, for lack of a better word, is better than elite talent and low character. And the Navy SEALs, that's how they, at least by what he said, that's something that they live by, that the guy with the higher character is actually more valuable. So yeah, and that's what we're doing. Talent is of course important, but factoring that in, you look at just look at 2011, like the end of our little mini dynasty there. We got rid of Brad Smith, Jericho Cotchery, Sean Ellis, all these guys, and we brought in Plaxico Burress, Derek Mason, like all these kind of
start of the start of the downfall. Getting rid of those guys, that was terrible.
The worst offseason ever. And what's interesting? That was a delayed free agency because of the collective bargaining agreement was put off. That was 2011. And there was like a really exciting day. Like everything kind of got compressed and we fucking lost everybody. It was like we didn't even try to get Braylon Edwards back. We gave Santonio Holmes a well-known kind of, teetering on punk. So we got Santonio Holmes, Plaxico Burress, and Derek Mason over Jericho Cotchery, Brad Smith, Braylon Edward. It's like it was terrible. We let all of our leaders go. There was a vacuum, and we saw the results. Like, we have the data to support this. So hopefully we can see this going the other way. But it definitely feels different, doesn't it, guys? It really feels different around here. So everybody in the chat, hello, Michael LaMountain. He says hello, Michael. So we are about to start episode 3 of Flight 2022. We're watching it on either YouTube. You just open another tab and you can go back and forth like I'm doing. You can do like Iowa. Iowa's got it on his Iowan Jet fan in the chat's got it on his Fire TV. So he's watching the episode there and he's chatting away with us on the computer. Y2K, I think, is watching it on NewYorkJets.com. Frankie is doing it some way too, and so is Jeremy, I imagine. There's a few ways you can do it. Facebook, Jets Facebook, but and then you hang out with us and we'll talk about it. I forgot to stop it midway through that last episode, so I'll make sure to stop it halfway and we'll chat. But I'm having a good time, and I'm happy. I'm happy that you three are with me on the panel, and I'm happy that you guys are all here in the chat. Let's get ready to go. Everybody, we are about to start episode 3. I'm going to give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start it.
And this will be the shortest episode at 33 minutes.
33 minutes.
Oh, there we go.
There he is, Lakin the Jamaican. He's also going to bring some good Jamaican spices to the kitchen for the foods. Jacob Martin.
All right. This is good.
Ooh, that's good.
Can't wait for the CJ pump ups during the season.
Mm.
Get out of here, Josh Allen. New heights.
That's right. We're doing it, everybody. Here we go. Jin Pak is psyched.
How could you not be?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Garofalo. Oh, no, Rappaport.
Schrager.
I don't know who this lady
Good old Kimberly Martin.
Kimberly who? Martin? Kimberly Martin. Really smart additions, he says.
Well said.
Conservative. Yep. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's fair. Those are fair comments by those national people. Very
Yeah.
fair.
I think they need to sell that sweater on the Jets website too.
Yeah, it's a goodie.
Yeah, give me 2 of them. Love it. Give me a DJ Reed special. I'll take it. That is a nice sweater, actually.
We need dogs.
We need dogs. Nobody ever says they need
Sala.
cats.
You hear what he said? Sala.
Yeah. That's what happens. They call him up. You think anybody was calling up Adam Gase and then signing
Frank Gore.
here?
Frank Gore did. That's
Frank
it.
Gore did. Anybody of significance? Anybody good?
Right.
Calling up Adam Gase and going, oh, yay, let's go play for Gase. No.
Here they come.
Called up. They're going to utilize him. You're damn right we're going to utilize you. We're going to utilize the hell out of you. Look at that smile.
Zama wanted to be with the Jets.
Dude is a leader.
Socks optional.
When you're that awesome, you don't need socks. Facial hair covers it.
He may not be playing for Minnesota anymore, but Conklin is still a Viking.
Well, in spirit, he's going to conquer new lands like the Vikings of old age. The guy looks like a monster, doesn't he? He looks like a freaking animal.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Looks like a maniac. That's what he looks like. Like he rather stomp your head into the ground than eat breakfast.
Tomlinson's a huge signing.
Bring that Trent Williams knowledge over, Lakin. Give me a little
JB.
Trent W. JB.
Homecoming.
There you go. There you go. Another benefit of having a coaching staff worth their salt, you know?
Yeah, look
How
at
can
him.
you not love this?
Right. They only had 1 year apart, these guys.
They all love Salah. That's what I'm telling you guys about him. That's the most important thing. Everybody loves this guy. Oh, look at his little Tay.
Hey, Tay.
Oh, look at that kid. The amount of communication they were doing. We were calling this dude left and right. We need to get this dude back in the building too, by the way.
Yeah.
Some way. Coaching,
Right.
scouting, whatever you want to do, Darrell. Come here. Media, whatever your next step is, Darrell. Come over.
Keep them associated with the organization.
Absolutely.
Gordon's a lefty.
Ooh, lefty. That's interesting.
He amphibious.
All right, let me hear this guy.
Amphibious.
Sally. This guy cracks me up every time.
Yeah.
This guy's a maniac.
Yeah. That's us.
We dope.
We dope.
If you're great, we'll love you like no one else.
Yeah, AVT is the right guard now.
Yeah.
Dennis. Lake and Stain at left.
Frankie, the music is adding so much right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to rewatch all these.
I'm just saying, man.
Totally. All right, March 23rd, 2022.
Those were crazy days and nights, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
Watching Twitter feeds,
Ooh.
Tyreek. Oh boy, that was crazy few days.
It was a crazy 2 hours. Just alone. It started and it died in 2 hours. It was that fast.
Yeah,
I'm glad we didn't get him.
I'm kind of glad too. Once I thought about it, though, I knew he was going to the Dolphins because the agent's from there. He's a Southern guy. He trains in Miami. He's going to go to Miami.
Right.
Come on, Mets.
How cool would it be if Garrett Wilson had more yards than Tyreek Hill this year?
Yeah, it'd be great.
We can dream. We can dream. We can dream.
Yes.
I mean, they better win this year, right? Paying them all that money, you got to start. You got to at least go to the playoffs.
And I think they have a rookie coach completely improved.
Yeah.
Well, hold up. We're hearing the plan. Hold on. Right. Good call, Chris.
Yeah. Good one. Totally right. Yeah, Dennis, fun fact, they both have the same completion percentage for their careers, almost exactly.
Who?
Tua and Mahomes.
Interesting.
Only difference is Mahomes throws for way more yards because he throws the ball downfield.
Right. I agree, Rich.
So key.
Be so great if Garrett Wilson had more yards than Tyreek Hill. Just shut everybody the hell up.
That'd be great.
That'd be so good.
I'm like smiling so much watching this. Am I the only one?
No.
I mean, I just
I'm
can't
going to
help but
stop
smile.
it. I'm going to stop it at 17 minutes. Okay. Let's talk for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We're going to have a little chat. I'm going to let some people, there's some new people in the chat. So 10 seconds. Yes. All right. Let's stop it at 17 minutes, everybody. And we'll just let some people catch up. There's some new people asking, what's going on? Where are we? We're in episode 3 of Flight 2022. Hey, if anybody needs to bail on the panel, you can always go. It's like, this is fucking ridiculous. But so we're at 17 minutes in episode 3. We just heard a couple interesting things. I want to mention one of them. Somebody said he didn't get Tyreek Hill, but he made a division rival pay dearly. Joe Douglas is playing chess. Now, I can't say that I 100% believe that. I can't say 100%, but I do honestly believe that was in the mix. Like, we don't get them, we're pushing their price. They gave up almost their whole draft this year. I mean, they gave up all the premium stuff in their draft. So I think that's a really smart way to look at it. Again, I don't know if I'm 100% subscribing to it, but it's interesting how it ended up working out. What are you guys seeing? What do you, Jeremy, what do you see this episode?
Well, I love that call. What that fan said. You know, I've been preaching that forever. It's like, why are we going against our plan? Don't give up draft capital and pay tons of money for guys. Let's build in the draft. If we would have made that deal, for example, we would have ended up probably taking JJ at 10 and Sauce, let's say, at 4. But the difference is we would have had no more picks. Yeah. Look at the way it ended up. We got Garrett Wilson. We love our wide receiver room. We get Sauce. We get JJ. We still have the cap flexibility. That's the way you build a team. I love that it ended up that way, because that's how I want this team to be built.
Yeah. Y2K, what do you think?
I think one of the biggest things that stuck out to me was it was Kimberly Martin, I think one or two of the reporters talking about the experience and the leadership that has come to this team this offseason. Let's think about it. We've had a very young team now for a couple of years now. We're excited about the young coach, the young quarterback, the young core, the draft picks. But at the end of the day, you need a few people to explain to you, hey, I've been to a Super Bowl. I've made it far in the playoffs. Here's what we had to do. Here's how we were able to get as far as we did. You have to bring some people in who can show these young guys the way on how to actually get there. And last year, the previous offseason, we all expected a couple of 49ers to come along with Robert Saleh. Who did we bring in? Ronald Blair? And that was essentially it.
Yeah.
But now we're seeing the DJ Reed, who we had at one time, the Lakin Tomlinsons,
Solomon Thomas.
Now we're starting to see it kind of all come together. Now I feel like we're really rounding out this whole rebuilding process. We built the core. Now we're continuing to build the core. Plus, we're adding that veteran experience and that championship experience that we really needed. I'm excited.
Yeah, I agree. Now, Frankie, I'm going to ask you the same thing, but I have my headphones on, so I'll hear you, but I'm going to use the facility, and I'll be back in just a second. But Frankie, what stood out to you, episode 3? I will say real quick before you answer, Stephen Ingles checking in. He's way ahead of us. He said episode 4 is the best, so we got something to look forward to here. But Frankie, what do you,
Steven.
Yeah, what'd you see, Frankie?
Well, this is something I've been saying about Joe Douglas for a long time. He'll make you a fair deal. Look, you got an asset we want, Tyreek Hill, Deebo Samuel. Okay, we'll make a fair deal, but you're not going to fleece us. You're not going to fleece us because we have a plan A and a plan B and a plan C, D, E, F, G, all the way to Z. And if this doesn't work out, we got that. If that doesn't work out, we got this. We're going to do this. We're going to do. And so, you want to sit here and try to hold us up, 49ers. Good luck with that. Okay, now have an unhappy Deebo in your camp and see how good that is, and have no Alex Mack and have no Lakin Tomlinson and have no offensive line, and you have a Jimmy Garoppolo that nobody wants, and a $25 million Jimmy Garoppolo contract, and a Trey Lance you still don't know about, and have fun with all that. We don't have to. We're not desperate. Everybody thought we're desperate. Everybody thought we're going to trade the 10th pick, the 2 second-round picks, a 3rd, a 4th, a 10th, and a 700th for Deebo Samuel. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're going to be smart. We'll make you a fair deal. You want to take it, great. If not, go kick rocks and have fun with an unhappy Deebo in your camp. Have
That's
fun.
right. And Frankie, what'd you think of the rumored final deal that we offered was number 10 for Deebo and your second?
Yeah.
So we're not losing the pick. We're just going, I think that was, that's a good move for us.
It's a fair deal.
Fair deal.
You want it? Great. We're not getting fleeced. Like, these people who think they're just, the Jets are desperate. Oh, they're desperate because they were going after Tyreek Hill. So now they want Deebo Samuel. They'll pay anything through the nose. No. We'll make you a fair deal. You don't want it? We'll just take Garrett Wilson. Thank you very much. Go have fun.
Even the Jets just tweeted, "Trust us, you do not want to miss this episode," referring to episode 4. Even the Jets are tweeting about it.
And Stephen Ingle already told us. Stephen Ingle. So the one thing, Iowa checked in before, and he said Joe Douglas was okay with either outcome. And that's the best way to negotiate. You cannot be in a better position when you're fine with either way. Here's what I'll do. I'd be very happy with that. No problem. I'm going to go take Breece Hall and Jermaine Johnson. That's fine. I don't whatever. And that's who we have. Where Mike McCagnon was a panic guy. He gave away a 7th round pick to jump up one spot to get Chuma Edoga because he panicked for zero reason. Nobody. There was nothing going. He's like, oh my God. And he just gave a pick away. That's the difference. So I think we're in good hands, guys. This is good. All right. Now we're going to start, guys, just so you know, anybody just floating in or whatever. We're at 17 minutes in on episode 3. And now we're gonna get right to it because Stephen Ingles got us all pumped up for episode 4. The New York Jets are talking about episode 4. So we got to get there. So 3, 2, 1. Play.
Yep. Well said.
Mm-hmm.
And a 4 and a 6.
Total rebuild.
Yeah. I want to punch somebody in the face.
Yeah.
Come on. Which one are you foist?
This building is so cool. I'd love to visit this facility. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Give me a
Come
shake.
on, Joe.
from
Tell us
Nick.
a dad joke already.
He's the king of the dad jokes. Look at that hat. Like, why can't I get that hat right now?
Oh, that's
That's a nice. Yeah.
All right.
I
Okay.
want a little
Let's
green,
listen.
but
Ooh, the old days.
oh, I like this.
Consistency.
Tough decisions, leaving the emotions. Oh man.
Cubicles, everybody. Look, even they have cubicles. Just like your office.
Cubicles for my office would be an upgrade.
Sorry to hear that.
Innately
We know.
violent.
We know.
What an important point. Scouting is hard.
Yeah.
It is hard.
It's important too, man, right? It's like it's the
You
most
need to prove
important thing.
yourself. Yeah, you need to keep proving yourself over and over again.
Right.
Got to watch so much tape. God. And then not to have a voice after all that work. Imagine how pissed they were with McCagnon, right?
Right.
I don't even want to think about it.
And how much more grateful they are to have Douglas around. Oh, you're going to listen to me? What?
Yeah.
A lot of work to not be listened to.
Totally. A whole year.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Cary.
What's with this Cary, North Carolina?
Yeah, everybody lives there. Oh, we're back at the Mandalese household.
Back to Jay.
The Mandalorian. What is this Mandalorian?
Jeremy, why didn't they film us?
They just happen to be the place you guys are at. That's crazy. This Mandalorian we got to go back to.
I call, hey mom, do you know the Mandaleses?
I mean, I'm happy for your family. Seems very nice. You got the dog. You got the doggos. You got the wife.
Is Mike coming over to make some salmon?
Right. Why we got to go back inside the Mandalorian? I don't get it.
Mandalese Industries.
I don't know. I mean, it's nice that we're giving the scouts some love. I mean, it's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
and he's our national scout. So, Frankie, this is the guy that we couldn't promote, the guy that we lost up until because he's here. Mandalese's already in that spot.
Can't we have two of them?
I guess not.
Why not?
I think
Two better than one?
Community.
Drives a Hyundai. Nice.
After all that.
Got a lot of miles on the vehicle.
Definitely one of the new developments in Cary.
Ooh, he's early.
Eat an early bird.
Who's
Greenville? Oh, East Carolina. The Pirates. They wear purple.
All right.
I know
Let's see
that
what
much.
he's doing. This is interesting.
NC
Now
State.
that we're out of his house.
Come on, Marte. Airport Boulevard. Oh my God.
Straight on the road.
I know that X too well.
Double headers. These guys work so hard, man. I got a lot of respect for them.
I think my butter cake just got here.
Butter cake? Why would you want butter on cake? I don't understand.
I think it's the St. Louis thing.
Chocolate cake, yeah, go for that.
Yeah.
It even says they respect the job we do. This is great.
The Williams strength. Oh, it's CCU.
Yeah. They say one of the most important people they talk to is the strength coach, the strength and conditioning coach. Want to know? They want to know how the dude, what he's like.
Sal Loisy still kicking around anywhere? No pun intended.
Now imagine being these kids. Like it's got to be nerve wracking, man. You know what I mean? Especially like this and the combine and stuff. Got to perform now.
Ow.
I mean, they've been preparing. They know this is going to happen. It's
right.
Not like a surprise visit.
No, it's not a surprise, but still, it all comes down to one moment. It's just got to be tense. Their whole life.
I'd like to see DJ Reed do this with his height and his vertical ability. He'd probably blow our minds away.
Right.
Pinnock has a 40-inch vertical. Talking about. Don't forget my boy Pinnock.
I'd like to see GreenBean do this.
I do it all the time.
Are you a fan? Are you a fan of low performance?
You don't know, man. I ran a 5:0 40, buddy. I ran a 5 clean 40, brother.
How many years ago?
That was a long time ago.
Well, the time is.
I think I was 26.
Time is
yes,
tricky.
Time does things.
Yeah. Look at all these dudes here.
How much time we got on the 28? About 4 minutes left.
Another underwear Olympics. I like the lady taking the pictures. She got it going on. We'll be in touch, all right? All right.
Go, Pack, go.
Oh, Mandalorian off to NC State.
Aquanu.
Iki Aquanu.
That's right.
This would be good.
He found a running back instead.
Yeah.
Bam!
ZK.
That's good to know. What a statement.
Yeah.
Right. Our job is to stockpile information and get it to the business.
Wow.
We bring data.
Yeah. That's good. Can't have a big ego and be on the road scout like that.
You gotta know your role, man. Right? Stay in your lane, know your role.
Know your role.
Do it well.
Gonna be at the Holiday Inn a lot. Yeah. So not exactly glamorous.
I swear, if they have anything on Bam Night.
Yeah, it'd be cool. We should.
Why not? He should be there.
Riley?
Nice. I need more from you. There it is.
There you go.
There you go.
Good for you, buddy.
How well do they handle adversity? So we got Iki Kwanu, hand 10, arm 34, all good. Get that dude.
He just doesn't look as scary as Clemens.
No, you're right, Jeremy. Right.
But that's only because it's impossible to look scarier than Clemens.
Unless you're Vlad Dukas.
He's the scariest dude in the universe. Even God is a little scared of Michael Clemens.
Like, well, I regret making that.
God created Michael Clemens, and that was on the 6th day. He rested on the 7th day. Boo to that clown wearing the Patriots hat.
Look at all those guys. You see that? They all look down at the
Their
same
heads
second.
all like collectively. Just
that was great.
come on, Eddie.
Yeah.
Okay, is that it? I think it probably is. Probably next time.
All right.
Okay.
So, guys in the chat, we just finished episode 3. We have been guided toward episode 4, being the golden nugget, the shiniest spot on the diamond here, and we are excited. But episode 3 had a lot of interesting stuff. I'm really happy that I wasn't done with Mandalisi's house, so I'm glad that we did another 8-minute segment on it. I wanted to see more.
I would
I needed
disagree
to-
with that. We don't need any more of the Mandalorian.
Jeremy,
Now,
next
the
time
good-
we're in Cary, we got to get at the bar of pizza and take it
You
to the
do.
Mandalisi house.
You really do. Now, what I will say though, on a serious note, like, look, we spent a lot of time with Mandalisi and his wife and everything, but at least they did build it up to that last segment was good. You know what I mean? Like seeing him go to the different schools and kind of running the drills. And I saw there was a question in there. Who was it? Let me see real quick. Jordan Victor said, do all the scouts get that involved with the pro day? Seems like the guy was running the vertical. There are different, yes, a lot of the scouts actually have the ability to participate. If you remember the UVA pro day, Ron Middleton was actually running the drills with the tight ends, with Jelani Woods. And so they do that. Different scouts get to do different things, but yeah, they're involved a lot, which is super cool. But let me say this. I liked that one. It was a little slow at points, but I thought that was good. I feel like it's building up. So Frankie, what'd you think? What stuck out to you episode 3?
Well, I think it's always good to see what the scouts are doing. Some people were saying in the chat, hey, why are they showing all these players we didn't pick? Well, these aren't our players. But I think the point is that they're showing the life of the scout, and he's getting on the road, and he's getting in the school, and the first place he goes is the weight room, and let's talk to the strength and conditioning coach and all that kind of thing that you never think about, because all of those things file into Joe Douglas and the crew of decision makers. And when you think about all the guys doing that all over the country, filing all their reports, and this is all of the data that we get, and we have to sort it out, and then Joe Douglas has to sort of whittle it down and figure out, okay, what's useful, what's not useful, etc. So that's pretty cool. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree with that. And like, I know, look, best case scenario would be that they had the time to be able to do all that, collect all the data, and then use only the film on the players that we ended up taking, like wherever possible. It would have been neat. I do agree, but I'm still enjoying it. Jeremy, what'd you see that stuck out to you in episode 3?
Well, I'm a junkie as far as leadership and how to be a great leader and to be the best leader you can. And I really enjoyed what they were saying about Joe Douglas, about the communication, about having everybody's voice heard. These are all things that I'm a big believer in, and like just to see, it's exciting for me just to see from my perspective of me trying to learn how to be a great leader, to hear those things that said about him that I've been reading in books, that I've been working towards personally. It's kind of a really cool thing to see for me, and it's like it just gives me another person to look up to and really make analogies in my own career to Joe Douglas. Like I could and not feel silly about it, because he really has the qualities and the values that I read about in books.
Yeah, incredible. And it is nice to see, because we are not known. If for recent memory, look, the last time we were in, had any real team, it was 2010. That's 12 years ago, man. So there are 21-year-old fans that were, they're like that. They don't remember anything except the Jets being a kind of a poorly run organization with no leadership. So this is nice. I actually like that too. Now B2B's asking if he should watch episode 3. He couldn't do it, so he's catching up now. Later on, I think it's worth a watch. There was a lot of good stuff in there. So Wat2K, speaking of good stuff, what stuck out to you?
I liked hearing Joe Douglas talk a little bit about his journey, talk about some of the different places he's been, the different general managers he's worked with, the front office personnel he's worked with, what he's learned from these different individuals, and how it's made him into the GOAT of general managers that we all acknowledge him to be today. And I like also that he's done it in teams, in cities that are completely devoted to their teams. Chicago, Philadelphia, Baltimore. These are rabid football cities. He wasn't doing this like in Jacksonville or in Phoenix. He's doing this in huge markets. He talked about making tough decisions, leaving out the emotions, but also caring for people at the same time. Consistency, creativity, knowing when to be aggressive. These are all qualities of a great general manager. And he's ours. He's ours.
He's ours. Dude.
Does anybody at this point think Joe Douglas stinks at his job? Does any serious Jet fan at this point think Joe Douglas isn't the man for his job? If anything, we're questioning the coaching staff, because we got to start winning, and we got to develop these people, and we got to develop our young people. But at this point in time, can there be any doubt about Joe Douglas? I mean, I find it difficult to believe anybody serious about this is saying, Joe Douglas, get him out of here. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Well, I tend to, I mean, this is kind of, for lack of a better term, well documented with us. I mean, we're all kind of on board with Joe Douglas and myself. I think he's by far the best GM that I've seen on the Jets, at least since Dick Steinberg, and I think he's got Dick Steinberg beat probably. But I think the people that are kind of still tentative or they don't like him, they're waiting to see these players actually do something. Like, look, we like on paper, but like even our guys like Elijah Moore and Michael Carter, they're injured 3 times each. So like, are we going to ever see these? Like, are we going to have full seasons from these guys so we can see potential greatness? So I do understand a little bit of tentative on the actual selections, but boy, oh boy, does he know how to do this. The players, the jury's still out. And like you said, Frankie, the coaches, I mean, Joe Douglas picked them, so we got to see about that. At the same time, man, you look at a guy, this guy knows how to navigate through all the nuances of being an NFL GM. He's got respect across the board, whether it's scouting, working with other, GMs, trades, whatever it is, the guy clearly knows what the hell he's doing. And I think that's new for us. So you guys in the chat, we are about to start. What we're hearing is a good one. Episode 4 of Flight 2022. Let me find it over here. Where is it?
Maybe they spend the whole episode in Cary, North Carolina this time. I don't know.
Maybe.
No, we're starting in Florham Park, New Jersey. So I got it right up here. 49 minutes and 41 seconds. So buckle in.
49 minutes.
Should we plan to stop like right around 25 minutes? Just like right now?
Yeah, I'll do it right in the middle. Okay. So yeah, I'll be stopping in the middle for a little chit chat. Don't forget, guys, your comments are welcome. I'm watching the show, but I'm also watching the chat. So I want to see what you guys are thinking. I'm enjoying this. I know there's a smaller group of us in here tonight. We've been hovering around 60 to 75, 80 of us tops. It's okay. I think it's a good group. I love you guys being here. I'm loving the panel tonight, and I think this is a good time. So we're gonna start episode 4 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is.
13 days before the draft. Look at that board.
All right, here we go.
That's the guy we drafted, by the way.
For
those complaining.
Arsenal. Tackles for loss. Cam Jordan. Cam Jordan.
That's awesome.
Okay.
That's awesome. I like it.
Come get me, Joe.
I'm sold on the trailer. I've already given this thing like 5 stars and an Oscar. Are you kidding me? That's all I needed.
Come get me. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Here it comes.
We know Garofalo.
We want sap. We want sap.
I always think I'm going to see Gary V when they show these. With the fans, but he's not always there, I guess.
When you see grainy Jets draft footage, you know it's not going to be good.
You mean Kyle Brady didn't go to the Hall of Fame? Oh.
Maybe it's high school Hall of Fame. How did he get his hat on?
His hair is too big.
He had to wear it soft style.
Door slowly closes.
Yes.
April 21st. Okay, so that was a week prior. Okay.
At this time, Jeremy had done 78 mock drafts.
Hi, Kimberly Jones.
Totally.
Yeah, who were we sold on a week before? I think we'd given up on Trey McBride by now.
Oh, yeah. I was banging the Brees Hall drum.
There he is.
Hey, the Dick Chimney. Why are you guys so terrible?
There's that weasel Connor.
What's his name? I didn't recognize him without his golf clubs.
Michael K. This ought to be good.
Ooh. Bye. Oh, we didn't take him, though.
Really?
Bryce Young. Why are they showing Bryce Young?
Beningo!
That was Kayvon in our building, by the way.
What a shot that was.
Jermaine. He has a great presence about him.
It's very true.
Yeah.
All right, let's go strafe another team.
Hey, Chatham. Love Chatham.
Yeah, say 28. That's draft day.
Chatham. What's in Chatham?
Yeah. Oh, this horse country. It's beautiful.
This is where our people live, I guess.
Yeah. It's where Rex is.
There's Rexy. We have such good people in. I mean, Chad Alexander, Rex Hogan, Phil Savage.
Yeah,
just
it's incredible.
That layer alone. I mean,
Amazing.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about them.
Plus, I look at his fridge.
I mean, look at his chandeliers. I mean, the light, whatever those are called. I don't even know what they're called. What kind of lights are those?
What creamer is he using?
I mean, look at those lights.
Rex Coffee? Really?
Well, you got to know which mug
Very
is
rustic.
yours.
Yeah. He's got a mug.
He doesn't have one of those spaghetti faucet things.
Nope.
She's
gotta
like,
get
do I
one.
really have to be on camera right now?
Yeah.
We are following Rex around a lot. Which is good. And it's good to get to know him. Most Jet fans don't know who he is. Yeah, that oven's definitely missing that.
Wonder if they named their son Hulk.
No.
Well, you know something, brother.
Hulk Hogan.
Very good, Frankie.
Maybe Hawk Hogan. Raven Hogan.
Hey, my first dog was named Hogan. What do you want from me? Oh, they have Jets bandanas on.
Look at the doggos.
I'm a softie for dogs. I admit it.
Well, they're definitely better than cats. Cats are a nuisance.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Look at these doggos.
Great length. They love the game.
Yeah.
And very durable.
They were probably talking about these doggos when they were trying to pump up this episode. Wait till you see the doggos.
4 hours.
Whew.
What the heck? He's not already in the building?
All right.
Had to take a smoke break.
Let's take a ride with Chad.
Keyshawn.
Either an edge rusher or a shutdown corner.
Either one of those would be nice.
Yeah, we got them both.
Spoiler.
Yeah. Plot twist. We got them both.
Hey, what the heck's the curveball that Joe Douglas was talking about at the beginning of
Yeah, he didn't
episode
do
2
it
with
yet.
the
I
pillar?
think that's episode 5. That's what I was just
Okay.
thinking about.
Okay. I'll be thinking about that.
That's right.
Telling
You
you.
wait.
It's the idea of staying with Greg Van Roten as the starting guard. I'm telling you. Just throwing it out there. Curveball. That'd be a curveball. Be a screwball. Definitely building it up.
Really? How nervous must he have been inside when recording that? He must have been freaking inside.
These dudes got ice water in their veins, man.
Yeah.
They have
Bunch
to.
of cucumbers. Right.
It just means everything. They know how big this night was.
They're pros, though. That's the thing. They're not Adam Gase level.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, these are experienced guys. Know what they're doing.
There you go.
Yep.
Right.
So good.
Lets people talk.
Foreshadowing. Boomer.
It's like, let's go. Yeah.
Look at it. Pure confidence, pure excitement. I love it.
Is where it gets good.
Oh, come on, give us some. Is this a trick question? Welcome to be part of the family. Very nice.
fucking around.
Yeah, they like being around each other, I think.
That's right.
should have passed,
Yeah.
They should have passed that one over to Woody. He probably would have
Christy-
believed it.
Christopher. Yeah.
Oh man.
Mm. I want to see the reaction when it's Walker.
If they're willing to show it. Let's see.
All right, let me see. Ah.
Oh well.
We don't want to show up the other team. We don't want
It's
to make
like-
it seem like, haha,
it's
you
like
got it.
we-
bad
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
It's like we knew
Right.
that would happen.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Because they got a good player. I mean,
They're not gonna
Yeah. This is a big one.
no one knew this one. Houston was a
Nope.
huge wild card.
Here comes
They could have taken anybody.
All right.
Literally
on
anybody.
the
let's
effing
see.
clock. Here comes the emotion.
Hold on. Yep. See that?
Right there. A little spin move, a little Matt O'Leary
There it
spin
is.
move there in the chair. I
That's
like
just excited. Look at these guys.
Even
Look at
Woody.
Oh my
Son of a
god.
Son of a gun.
I love it.
Not that we think Stingley's a bad player.
No.
Not that
All right,
we
hold
think
on.
he's not going to be a great pro. Because he probably will be. But
They
just
clearly they didn't want Stingley. That's all that's the conclusion.
Sauce
Here we
was
go.
better for us in particular.
Right. You don't have to be so political, Frankie. It's okay. They're
Just
happy.
saying. Just saying. For anybody out there watching, might
I
get
would
a
have hated if they took Stingley. If we got Stingley, I would have been miserable.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
This is good. He's
Born ready, man.
She saw a scar.
Swaggy Sauce Gardner.
No matter how many times you watch this, it feels like the first time all over again. It never gets old. He
That's still the best thing ever.
All right. So
There it
after
is.
these calls with Sauce, I'm going to stop it to chat a few minutes. We're just about the halfway mark.
Already?
Wow,
I
this
wasn't
is
even
going-
watching.
This
Just
is going
flew.
fast, man. Yeah. This
It's
is
amazing what
definitely-
happens when you don't talk about families.
Yeah. All right. I'll right after the Sauce calls, I'll stop it.
Okay. Oh, there's Ulrich in the background.
Man, imagine being that little 12-year-old, the experience you're getting being in the war room. It's pretty cool.
Right about here. Coach Brick. Oh.
Ah.
Mm.
All right, hold on. So we are at the 25 and 17 second mark of episode 4. And I'm going to say one thing, and I'm going to throw it to you guys. Don't forget in the chat to let us know what you're thinking, what stood out. I'll bring your comments up. When as professional as our group is, when the Houston Texans took Derek Stingley, Joe Douglas spun around in his chair. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. That clearly shows you they were, I mean, they maybe wanted Hutchinson, some other guys. Stingley was not the guy they were aiming for. So when the Houston Texans took him, that was cool to see. Like, they didn't call nobody anything or anything. Joe Douglas spun around in his chair. That's the most excited that we've ever seen him. And then obviously it leads into Swaggy Sauce Gardner, which is just the best call ever. Y2K, what'd you see there, buddy? What stood out in the first half of episode 4?
That was the fastest 25 minutes of my life.
Right.
It felt like 5 minutes. I was like, STI. I never even heard of the STI measurements before. It's like, it's like there was so much in there that it just went by so quickly. My God, the confidence that they had, that Coach Saleh and Joe Douglas had walking into the draft room. It's almost like they knew what they were capable of doing on that night. And they went out and did it. I don't even know if they imagined it would work out this well, as we know it ultimately looks like it did work out. But they never wavered. They were never nervous. They was like, man, I wonder what happens if this happens. It's like they had their plan in mind and they were able to execute on it. Oh, and one other thing, major props to Joe Douglas for the gray hat and the green hoodie combination.
Yeah, that was good.
That was good.
That was good.
With the old logo.
That was awesome. The old airplane logo in the 80s. That was beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Well, you know what? Like, we're seeing a lot of that. You know how like there's a lot of rumors that the United States government is softening us for the announcement that there are aliens. There's like a lot more loosey. They're letting some videos out. They're prepping the public for, oh yeah, there's aliens. The same thing's going on with the hat, with the logo, Frankie. That's what I think. I see the logo.
There's the helmet. We're getting an alternate helmet with the 80s logo. If we get that, this will be maybe the best season of all time.
Well, look, Jeremy just got a pizza. We are at 25 minutes and 17 seconds. I put that in the chat. 25-17 for all you guys trying to stick with us. I love it. I think this is going well and great. Jeremy just got a pizza delivered. So Frankie, what stood out to you, buddy? What'd you see in the first half of episode 4, Frankie?
Well, this draft footage, it never gets old when you see the behind the scenes. I've watched a lot of different teams there behind the scenes inside the den, for the Lions. And I love that kind of stuff. Even if it's Brad Holmes, and I think the Lions did a fantastic job also, by the way. I think
oh my God, great draft. Mm-hmm.
I think the people are sleeping on the Lions big time. So I love all this. Yeah, it was really interesting to see the Stingley pick because they could have picked anyone. Think about it. They wanted a cornerback, and they very easily could have picked Sauce, right?
Yeah.
They chose Stingley. Nobody knew. Now, Stingley may turn out to be great and fantastic for them, but he was not the one for us. We wanted Sauce, and so very exciting.
Yeah, and Dom C, just so we know, our very own Dom C was Stingley was his number one. Now, a lot of people love Stingley, and his talent is undeniable. The reason I didn't want him for the Jets is because I'm just sick of us taking guys that their entire past has to be undone for them to be successful with us. We tried it with D. Milliner in 2014. He was a perpetually injured cornerback, all the talent in the world. We saw how it went. I just didn't want to go down that road again with a top 5 pick. So that's where nobody's saying Stingley's a bad player or anything like that, of course. But clearly the Jets, like Frankie just said, the guy for us was not who the Houston Texans took. Jeremy, you're going to belay that pizza for a second and tell us what you thought in the first half of episode 4.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. What's incredible to me is I knew exactly, we all know exactly how this whole thing plays out. We know who we get, but yet I felt all the intensity, all the nerve, and my heart was pounding. That's what makes this episode so great to me, is that they did this in a way that I am reliving this. I'm reliving the nerves and the excitement all over again, and I love it.
Yeah.
And the funny
That's
thing
a good
is,
point. That's funny.
we know
I
at the
felt it
time,
too.
the majority of fans were shocked by the Sauce pick. They were, let's be honest, most people were not as joyous as
I was
the
shocked.
Jet step was. Yeah. Most of us were. So let's keep that in mind. But now as we're watching it, it's like, yes, we knew all along.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I wonder though too, like if Sauce was like their number one target there, like the guy, if he's there, we're taking him. If they did take Sauce Gardner, I wonder if we would have taken JJ. Clearly, I mean, from everything they've said, as much as they may have liked Thibodeau, they had Jermaine Johnson over him. It looks like and sounds like, right? So they might have used, instead of getting him at 26, we get him at 4 and nobody would have questioned it. No one would have batted an eyelash. Would have been like, great pick. So it's just interesting how this all played out. And like Jeremy said, we know how it plays out, and I'm still like, come on, you know what I mean? Like, come on, let's go. It's an interesting thing to see. And I think that, look, as professional as Joe Douglas says, see him spinning in the chair. I think that's about as excited as we're going to see him, unless we win the Super Bowl. Then he's going to literally turn into an offensive lineman and just run through about 100 people. We're going to see that. But until then,
I hope we get to see like a little bit of before we're on the effing clock. Like him working the phones to move up, to trade up. If we could just get a little bit of that, my God, that would make my night complete.
Yeah, we're going to see it. They're going to show us. Hawk is saying he's 5 ice pops in. It seems Hawk may have a problem with ice pops. Marshall's
cherry,
taking
grape,
a
orange? I don't know. What flavor?
Yeah, right. What flavor, Hawk? Jin Pak says they absolutely knew they were going with Sauce. Wonder who they had in mind if he was selected. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. That's an interesting thought, isn't it? Wild Wave says the Lions war room is full of energy too. And like Frankie just said, they had one of the better drafts. Don't forget, their trade was amazing, dude. They got so much value with their trade. It was almost like, what? Really? Like, so it's just an interesting thing. The Lions they got some positivity going on over there too. Let's see. Let me see what some guys said. Brandon McNeely bringing up the Ravens. They had a fantastic draft, by the way. Ravens had top players literally just fall on their laps. Well, that's what the great teams do. The Ravens do that every single year. They don't really need to get all that aggressive most of the time, and they end up just getting great players because they have a great foundation and infrastructure. And the good news is that's literally who we're modeling our team after. So hopefully in a couple of years, that's us. Linderbaum, Kyle Ham just falling in our laps.
And that's also the value of having your quarterback situation figured. I mean,
right.
That's how the Steelers did it all those years. And then the first year Roethlisberger's gone, they're reaching for a quarterback. You think that first round pick's going to be a problem for them? They did the opportunity cost of picking, Kenny Pickett. If he's the backup right now, he's the third stringer, by the way, in camp. They're talking about around here. Yep. He'll move up though. But if he's the backup, then you now wasted a first round pick on a backup. And that's how you screw up a team, by the way.
Totally.
And that's the problem. But the Ravens had Flacco for a long time. Then they had, now they have Lamar. And
Right.
that's the whole point. You get the quarterback right, then you build up everything else, and then everything can fall in your lap because you don't really need anything,
That's right. You're not in panic mode. You're not in
Right,
desperation mode. And like that's
Right.
the thing. Like we talked about all offseason. Like, we have a top 5 pick. Come out of that with a top 5 player. If it's not exactly the position you want, it's not as important. Come out of there with a top 5 player. And like Frankie said, once you got the quarterback and a few other positions like filled, then it's all different. We have been in need mode for a very long time. And it's time to, it's nice to see us kind of moving in a direction that looks like we might put that in our past. Guys, we are at 25 minutes and 17 seconds in episode 4. We are going to kick this back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're back. Look at him.
Did not allow more than 13 yards to any receiver all year. What?
Wow.
Thankfully, they edited out him walking down the wrong walkway.
I know. Yeah. Thanks for that. Right.
Yeah. How's he supposed to know which hallway it is? Thrilled. Yeah, look at the smiles. Wow.
Man, it's a bro hug party out here.
Thanking all the scouts. Look at that.
Wow. Very cool. Very cool.
What? Get out of here, Notre Dame. Can't handle this. Ooh, little Justin Jefferson action. Nope. Goodbye.
He made that.
Good night. Drive home safely. Good night.
Look at
Drive
his
home
long
safely.
legs. Don't you love those long
He could
leg
run-
strides, man?
He could have run. He could have gone 200 yards if he had to.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Oh,
Boom. Get out of here. Don't come back either. Get out of here.
he puts everything he has into every tackle.
Oh, yeah. Reminds me of Justin Hardy with the effort level.
I could see that. Yeah.
Get out of here with that crap. Get out of here.
Legal. Look, looking back at the ball, not facing the
Yeah.
receiver.
Get out of here with that weak sauce. We'll take it
That's
to the
right.
house.
You got to be.
Good night. Drive home safely. Good night. Goodbye.
Okay, I'm buying the jersey.
Oh, man. What an easy kid to root for, too.
How's it feel?
It feels wonderful. It feels terrible. Hey, iced tea.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube,
Cube.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. I get my ices confused.
Yeah, it happens.
Your ice is confused. It sounded wrong.
Matty Ice, iced tea, Ice Cube, Little Ice Man from the
Ice Baby.
Ice Baby. There's a lot of ices.
That's right. No such thing as too much sauce.
Yeah.
Let us remember.
Jeremy would concur, especially hot sauce.
Ah.
More spice on the other side of the ball. Top receiver on the board. That's a hat I want right there. High level traits. Most electric guy in the draft at receiver. More electric than Jameson.
Separate.
Bye. See ya.
Oh my goodness.
10 yards open. Think he can get open?
Mm-hmm.
Best receiver in the class. Bye. Oof. Jump 20 feet in the air, why don't you? God's
20
sake.
offers
amazing.
in basketball? Wow.
Yeah, he was a fantastic athlete. He's from Westlake, right near north of Austin. Well, he
All right,
moved
hold
there.
on. Let's see. I want to see if they react the same way when they take Drake London. See Joe Douglas do a spin move again.
This is good. This was the one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a no.
Yeah.
Does that mean a trade offer?
They were trying to get up
Wow.
to get Wilson. Look at this.
Oh.
They're going to take Cross. Got that right.
Wait, what did he say after that?
Look at him.
Look at his face. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at that face.
I love this guy, dude.
And Salah's head is shining that much more when he's happy. Coach, right? Yes. No, thanks.
Yeah.
Call everybody coach.
That's okay. That's okay.
G-Dub.
Yeah, we hear.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me.
I love it. we're watching Joe Douglas get the guys he actually wanted. You know, not the other guy that's still good. These are the guys he wanted. You could see it on his face.
I think he got his first 4 picks were exact. Even Ruckert too. We wanted Ruckert too.
Right.
We wanted, these are the guys we all wanted. I think our organization wanted. Sauce, Garrett, Jermaine, Brees, and then Ruckert. I mean, Jesus criminy. That was Garrett Wilson, stiff arm, and Karlaftis, by the way. Karlaftis.
Oh,
Get out of my face.
Yeah,
Get out of my
Get
face.
out of here.
Yorgos, get out of here.
Hate Karlaftis.
Get out of my face, Yorgos.
Get out of here. Right.
See you later. Touchdown. Get out of here. Touch me.
Oh. Catch it with the hands.
Yeah. This dude can do it all, man. Some other Purdue guy. Get out of here.
Dude, I just love seeing how happy our guy, like you can tell it's their guys. You know what I mean? Like a chair spin. Did you see that face?
Oh, get out of here.
Oh,
That's an Allen Iverson crossover. See you later.
Yeah, that cornerback was about to do the splits.
Hey, he doesn't have any ankles left. Goodbye. See you later. You left your ankles on the field. Excuse me.
And his nuts. Oh, look at this.
Oh, nice.
I didn't know this. Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil from Jetnation's right there. Watch, I'll show you on the right. He's right there.
With the hat?
No, right to the right. You can't see him. He's just there.
Jets.
Wait. Yeah, he's right to the right.
Oh, man.
Phil's there with his son.
That's pretty cool. We got to hang out with G-Dubs.
Yeah, Jermaine Johnson comes down there too later, right in the middle of the Jets fans. That was awesome that they did that, you know?
Yeah.
Players.
Yeah. Well, they just do what they're told, really. They tell them, go over here.
Want to say what's up to Ali from loyal New York Jets fans in the chat? Good to see you here, buddy. Just so everybody knows, I don't know if you know, I'm Jetnation in the chat. I'm using Jetnation's YouTube page tonight.
Here we go.
Jordan Davis. 9th player.
Hey, Ali, what's up, buddy?
What's wrong with him, man? I didn't have anything wrong with him.
He's going to fall.
This is great.
Ninth rated player.
Look at Woody. I would do it. Let's go.
Wow.
I would do it.
8th rated.
8th rated. We got 3 of our top 8 players. 3
mackerel.
out of 8. Oh.
Look, this is when he calls 15 teams or 11 teams and gets told no.
He won't give up. Remember Salah's smile after this. He smiles. He says,
I wish I knew at what point that conversation took place, at what point in the draft.
Right. You see him, though. He's like, shit.
Kenyon Green. That early. Wow. They were thinking about this really early.
Yeah, that was early for him.
They had him 8 on the board. They
Look
think
at
he's
JD,
going every
though.
pick. Every
Look at
pick
him.
they think he's going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zion.
You see the eyebrows? He's like, I think I got it. Nope.
He's using landlines, cell phones.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking JD.
I'm surprised he doesn't have 2 phones going at one time right now.
Right.
This is a Joe Douglas highlight reel right here.
It's getting better and better for us, though.
This is turning into a meme.
It's getting cheaper.
Jeez.
Look at
Because he knew the Chiefs needed pass rush, and they still do. By
Right.
the way,
And wide receiver, but
no, they'll be all right at wide receiver with Andy Reid, but they need
that
pass
was
rush.
that was a
Quay
stunner.
Walker was surprising too. Yep.
Okay, you're alarm. Jermaine Johnson sticks out like a sore thumb on my list.
Dude, look at Joe Douglas.
He's calling everybody. Lottie
Linderbaum.
Dottie.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, here we go.
Still there, Linderbaum.
Well,
Wait, hold on. Look at him.
We got it.
Look at him. Fucking JD.
We're on the fucking clock. Boom!
Look at him.
Look at it.
He just works for an hour calling everybody.
wow.
Dude, that's our general manager, everybody. That's who
why-
he is right there.
That's why you stockpile 5th round picks and 6th round picks. That's why. And you could use them.
Warriors win the title. Congratulations.
Warriors? Oh,
Wow.
okay. At least it's not Boston, right?
Yep.
And then Joe Douglas says, Kyle Brady.
With the 26th pick, the Jets
Cole
select
Strange.
Cole Strange.
Yeah, right.
Cole
Cole Strange.
Good for Steph Curry. All right.
Brick. Look at Coach Brick. He's thrilled. He's loving
Coach
it.
Yeah,
Brick,
Woody's like,
that-
why
that-
can't
that-
you? Yeah, Woody's like, why can't you put on a tie? Why
at
can't you put on a
this.
jacket? What's
I
wrong
gotta
with
go
you?
back and rewatch it. There's Chris Johnson just standing in the background with his arms folded.
Yeah, poor
He just
Chris.
was watching it.
And plus, he's in a room.
They are-
These dudes are jacked too. Like,
Wow.
Yeah,
these dudes work
Wow.
out. Like, and then there's Christopher Johnson. Like, hey,
That's
Yeah.
okay.
Hello.
That's okay.
might want to hit the weights, dude.
that was my favorite moment of the draft. Right
Yeah, it
there.
was me too.
Yes.
I remember going crazy on the live stream when I was doing it.
Yep.
It was-
I wish you all could have seen us at AJ Gators when we went absolutely insane.
Oh, I
When
bet that must
trade
have been
went
awesome.
down.
Oh,
Oh,
you
there were
should
10 of us and we were
have
hugging like we
live
couldn't
streamed
stop.
it.
We're so
Watch, okay.
happy.
What are you doing? You should have live streamed.
You know, they had a video going. Like one guy had a video going, but the sound just didn't turn out as well as we would have wanted. It would not have been good quality, so it just wouldn't have worked out.
Celebrate with the fam. Let's go, dude. He's fired up.
JJ.
Yeah. I do not love Coach Sala. Gonna wreak havoc in the system, brother.
What's this wee shit, Sala? All I saw was Joe Douglas. That's what I saw. We nothing. I love Joe Douglas even
that's
more
the
now
truth.
than ever before.
That's the truth, though. I mean, the man was working that damn phone.
Right.
He was working by like pick 12 or 13. I mean, it was quick.
Yeah.
Not long after not long
And
after.
then they tried to get back into the first round to get Breezy.
And they didn't
Right.
even need
So he
to.
didn't even quit then. He didn't even rest on his laurels.
Nope.
Okay, we got 3 out of our top 8. We're good. No.
He's
Yeah,
relentless.
I want another one.
He's
I
like
want more.
Joe's like a bounty hunter. He gets his target, he hits it.
Yeah.
Man.
Dude, that was impressive. I like how they did that.
I'll let you son. Okay.
And not afraid to
They're
try and
still
get,
going nuts.
not
Yeah,
afraid
they
to
were
try and get
happy.
4 first-round picks. I mean, think about having 4 first-round picks. You got to pay those people.
You're right.
You know, they're going to get and they wasn't afraid to do it at all.
Right. Here it comes.
Oh man, I remember going nuts on this one. I said this has got to be Johnson, right? I was saying it's got to be Jermaine Johnson. It's the only way.
Well,
It had to be.
Karloftis was still out there. I thought it was
God.
Johnson or Karloftis, but I thought it was
I
Johnson
was never
too.
thinking anything but Jermaine Johnson. Once I heard the trade, I couldn't imagine anything but Jermaine Johnson at that point.
Because he fit us so well. Karloftis
Yeah.
would be good for some teams, but we needed this.
I actually
guy
would
in
have thought of
particular.
Nakobe Dean before George Karloftis.
Well, I was going to
before
just
we knew
ask
what the
you,
injury
who'd you
situation
think we
was.
were trading up for with 38 to 36?
Dean
I
would have
knew that
been
was-
my
I
first
thought-
thought.
I thought it was Breezy. I was like, no, we're getting the running back. I was saying that for months. We're going to use that.
I didn't think it'd be a
pick.
linebacker, but I don't know. Dean was the only one who made sense. Like some people mentioned Chanel and whatnot. It just didn't make sense. But
yeah, I never thought we were getting a linebacker.
yeah. Never mind. I want to take this in right now.
Yeah.
With his jacket. Great jacket.
JUCO.
Get out of here.
And scoops it and scores.
Oh, but Daniel Kelly says he's an opportunistic hustler with a 5th round grade.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess he's right. He's a former special teams scout.
I'll tell you what, Frankie, I like opportunistic hustlers anyway.
He tried to spin it as a negative. And
Yeah,
you look
that's
at
a
I mean,
negative.
I'll take a guy who hustles, you know?
He was lighting up Notre Dame.
Yeah. Oh, look at this dude. I mean, not to mention what he does in the run game. It's unbelievable.
Right. That's the best part of his game.
Yeah. Day one edge setter. Day one.
All right, hold on.
Oh, yeah. Love the way he handles his staff. Fantastic. They got to be thrilled too. To know all that work paying off like that.
Yeah.
That was wild, he says. Sure was. There it is. Blood brothers.
Right. Totally, Frankie.
Blood brothers.
They're lockstep.
Is that it? 48,
Yeah.
50. Yep, that's it.
All right.
Hell of an episode.
Wow.
Okay, so everybody in the chat, let me see how many. We still got just under 60 of you hanging out. This is us now. This is it. It is just 11:40 in the evening, and we're going to do it. We are going to pull this off, all 5 episodes. I know I was saying that, but a sneaking part of me was like, I don't know if we'll make all 5, you know what I mean? But here we are. I'm proud to be with you guys. I'm happy to be with you guys. And my one thing I'll say, getting to see Joe Douglas from like all of the Joe Douglas segments, from his relief with pick 4, then, pick 10, then how hard he was working on pick 26, finally to get to pick 26. I mean, I knew I loved him. I knew I was really attracted to him, but now it is deep. My feelings for Joe Douglas have increased tenfold, and I'm in love with him. That's it. So Jeremy, What do you got, buddy? What stuck out to you? And don't forget in the chat, let us know what you think. I want to include you guys. What do you think, Jeremy?
You know, he had me at hello, and I wanted to give him a chat, yes. But somebody in the chat before said, "I feel like we're watching a documentary that would be like after, like this is like after the Jets won a Super Bowl. Like
This
how
is
did
our
it
30
happen?
for 30.
Like this is the documentary of how to build it." And I gotta say, I've been a fan of the Jets for 41 years, and I, honest to God, have never felt like this before in my life. I believe with all my heart we really are watching the documentary of how the Jets finally turned it around and won the Super Bowl and became not just the Super Bowl, but became a real organization. You know, with over time, over a long period of time. I honestly believe it with all my heart more than I ever have before in 41 years.
Well said. You know, look, we had a couple other periods of time that were good, like when Parcells came and obviously the Rex Ryan years. But yeah, this even with Parcells, like slapping it together and even Rex, like this feels systematic. It's like organized, and Saleh and Joe Douglas, dude, they're like tied at the hip. It's really cool to see. I agree. Y2K, what are you seeing, bud?
An organization that is completely working collectively. All these individuals on the same page. If you don't buy into the vision, you don't have a place in Florham Park. If you're willing to buy into what they're selling, they will take you in, they will embrace you, and you will be appreciated, you will be valued. And I'm not even talking about the players and the coaches. I'm talking about the guy who gets the coffee, the backup who gets the coffee even.
Right.
This is looking like an organization that I could say I'm freaking proud to root for. That's what we're seeing in Florham Park. Now we got to see it in East Rutherford.
Yeah,
I am
I
feeling
love it.
so excited about where this team could be going. And my God, the Jets production team, they could sell as ice to an Eskimo. They are amazing at the way they're presenting this. All props to the production team for doing as good a job as they're doing.
These guys are good. These guys are. I'm proud of our media staff too. Frankie, what do you think, bud? What are you seeing?
Well, GreenBean, you would talk about a lot the pipelines. We need to be building pipelines so that, when the coaches leave, we have pipelines for coaches. We have pipelines for scouts. We have pipelines for all these people, administrative people, player pipelines. What you're seeing here in these videos, the pipelines are being built. These are the pipelines. You're seeing it. The way Joe Douglas deals with his staff, the way he allows them to have input into the system. What do you think that does? That builds up their esteem. That builds them up for promotions. It builds them up from the ground up. This guy, this lady is going to do that. These are the pipe. This is how you build pipelines. So what you're seeing is Joe Douglas managing this organization in a way that we now have the pipeline. We have the coaching pipeline. Leon Washington's going to be a special teams coordinator someday. I guarantee you it.
Absolutely.
And he's starting with us, and maybe he could be that for us, when Coach Boyer moves on. And so I think it's great that we get access to this. The Jets are allowing us to see them build the pipelines. And that's what really should be exciting, because that's how you have resiliency, organizational resiliency going forward. One thing bad happens, you're not screwed. You need the organizational resiliency to have what we call in my business continuity. But that's basically what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I think all that was perfectly stated, especially when you talked about how smart I was in the beginning of that comment. But look, has been said on this very show, it's not about who you have, it's about who else you have. And that applies to, like Frankie's just saying, to the coaches, to the scouts. How many times we lose one person and it's over? It's over because we're so thin. And we're dependent on, just such a fragmented organization. Like everybody just said, Y2K and Jeremy as well. Dude, it's clear. You're seeing it, and we're still in its infancy. From the medical staff, he rebuilt that whole staff. He's talking about the scouts. We get to see him, the coaches, everything. It's an actual organization. And I think it's about friggin' time because we deserve it, man. We deserve it. Let's get to some comments here. Marshall says, I wonder how Jermaine Johnson's feeling watching this, knowing there was all this excitement. Right, getting to see that. I bet that feels awesome, man. Let's see. Iowan has a good idea. He said, how about we just watch half of this episode and then come back and do the other half next week? Yeah, I'm with you, Iowa. That's what we should do. Bradigan's just, he's got his jaw open. He's saying, hey, this is awesome. What just happened here? Where did it go? Oh, sorry. My thing just spun here.
All right, guys, if you're ever having a bad day in like the next 2 months, just turn on episode 4 and rewatch it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, that's right. Right. So, yeah. Anyway, this is fun watching with you guys. Stud City says very optimistic panel. Yeah, why wouldn't you be? If you're not feeling what we're feeling, Stud City, I think you might need to go to bed because it's, maybe you're grumpy because, dude, this is awesome. I mean, look, we don't know what we're going to be, right? We don't know if we're going to win we don't even know. But as far as how it's being done, for once, I think it's being done at least in a professional way. And we're not used to that. So it's a whole different thing. All right, we are going to start episode 5. And we're going to finish this thing. If anybody bails now, I'm going to be sad. If you're here, stick around, man. Let's do it. This episode is 39 minutes and 40 seconds. Guys, we are about to start episode 5. We are going to hit play on episode 5 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
George Brick.
116 days before season opener.
They should do another documentary to hold us over. No, wait a minute. That's incredible.
Mm.
Chill. JJ.
Franchise changing draft.
Mhm.
Coach Wycotton, he's a D-line coach.
Yep. Clearly, he's happy.
He's pretty thrilled with how it went.
Rex. I was hoping Salo would yell sauce as soon as he
Yeah.
met him, but didn't
In
quite
that, in that echoey hall.
Man.
See that comfort with JJ and Salah? See that?
Yeah. If anybody can unlock Jermaine Johnson's full potential, it's Robert Saleh.
Right.
Tell you that much.
Yeah, man.
I like KT. I like JJ. Obviously, I think they probably had JJ rated ahead of KT, right?
I think they did. Yeah, they did.
They had to. They drafted him.
I like Kayvon Thibodeau too.
They had the choice,
But I do agree. There's a certain feel around these three picks, and it's they mesh well, attitude wise and everything. And
Yeah.
I'm happy.
I mean, Johnson's going to be able to handle the media, no problem.
Yeah,
You know, he's very good with the media, so that's a good thing.
Sauce too.
I feel like Garrett Wilson's like an old soul. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of those old souls.
Did you hear his dad's message to him right after he got
Oh,
drafted?
yeah. What a great dad, right?
Totally.
That's a man's man right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And he instilled that in Garrett.
Yeah, I think so. So maybe maybe it won't take him as long to acclimate. Maybe he'll just get right on the ball. Gotta hope. Man, that'd be cool to go in this facility too with all the dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously they have something similar here in Pittsburgh. They got all the great Steelers up on the walls. It's pretty cool.
There it is.
That was so cool to hear that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you could say
Playmakers.
you might say we overpaid to move up a couple spots, but he's the guy we wanted, man.
That's right.
And
That's right.
all indications is he was going to go with the Houston Texans. So
He's a difference maker, man. He's a difference maker.
let's do it.
We got him Pirine.
Yeah. Keep in mind, you'll be in the same room with LaMichael Pirine, New York
That's
Jets
right.
legend. LaMichael Pirine.
Correct.
You can learn from the best over here. Forget about Josh Allen and those bums up in Buffalo. You can learn with LaMichael Pirine.
That's right.
And maybe
That's
even
all right. Everybody's going to change their tune on Pirine this year.
maybe even Austin Walter you could learn from. Oh, no,
he's already cut.
him.
So thankfully he's already gone.
He might come back.
Maybe.
But it was actually a vote of confidence for Pirine that we did that. Yeah, if
Yeah,
you're looking
yeah.
for a silver lining about P. Ryan.
Yeah, P. Ryan's going to contribute this year. It's all about health with him. There he is. I love that we got Brees Hall, though. I love it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Love it when a plan comes together. There he is. Gonna get you back in the organization, feller. Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. That should be the name of the episode. Yes, we did.
Yeah. Was that Woody? That was Woody that said that, isn't it?
I think it was Woody.
Yeah, that's great.
I'd have to hear it again, but it might have been Woody.
Yeah, I'm going to look at it again.
And then we got the best tight end in the draft. Also, the old JR. Look at
I'll
this.
tell you what, when they get to the Michael Clemens pick, they should just show videos of all of us doing the Michael Clemens facts. That's all they need to show.
Yeah. Let me take a second and thank AbLab Studios. He said, it's good to see everybody having finished watching the Warriors win their 4th title. This is how they build a new dynasty over 10 years. We can do it. Yep. It feels like we could. Yeah, I agree, AbLab. And thank you so much. It's appreciated, my friend. And thank you. This is a marathon. So I'm grateful for all you guys.
We
And
broke
thanks,
4
Jimmy.
hours.
Yeah, we did.
4 freaking hours.
Jeremy.
Yeah, we're building the pipelines, AbLab. We were talking about the pipelines before. The pipelines in the NFL with a hard cap and everything else, that's how you do it. So we're getting them in place. Mel Kipa Jr. gives us an A.
JR.
Could be the steal of the draft. There's Dad.
That catch.
Yes.
Anybody not rooting for Jeremy Ruckert? I don't know. I want to know what's up with that little thing he does after the. What does that mean?
What thing?
He does a thing like this.
It means I'm not doing heroin.
It looks something's going. I don't know what it means. Somebody got to ask him about it.
Yeah, you do.
Max Mitchell.
Oh,
get out of here.
Yep, I'm happy with you too.
Yeah, developmental.
Totally. I like him.
Especially if we could get Riley Reef in here, then he could develop at his own pace. No problem.
Yep.
Go Clemens. Franchise changer. Time for class, boys.
Is when you got to figure out who to sit with. It's like high school cafeteria freshman year.
If you're on offense, let me sit.
Right.
Sit next.
good. No break.
Yeah.
No break. Brees Hall with his number 35.
Yeah, that's right. People were so unhappy for a few minutes there.
There's Bam.
Donovan Knight sighting. The legend of Michael Clemens grows.
Yeah. It's just a switch. He's the best.
He's the best. He's going to be legendary. The largest computer screen monitor
I know. I looked at. I priced those, Frankie.
of all time.
I was
What is it?
pricing those.
$10,000.
Yeah, two. They start at $2,000.
Wow.
They start
Guess
and
it
they
helps
go
you
up.
see-
They go up from there.
Guess it helps him see the field. But he's watching the clip on the regular monitor. What's going on?
He likes his laptop.
We bought you a $3,000 monitor, Mike. What are you doing? Use it.
Yeah, let me insert my floppy disk into my this whole
Right.
computer.
You said you wanted the super wide. What are you doing?
Look at this.
This is part of Justin
like
Fields'
that.
problem. He's used to throwing guys who are wide open. When it comes to the NFL, he doesn't have Garrett Wilson around anymore.
Right.
Part of the problem.
Look at that.
Bye. Good night. Drive home safely.
Yep.
He uses leverage so
Wow.
well. See ya.
Wow.
Bye. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. I mean, how many ankles can you break on one play? I mean, really? I think that might be the record. let's look at some blocking. Something we didn't do much of last year.
Mm.
Look at that space.
Oof. Nice athleticism. Get out of here.
Okay. Wow.
They caught me twice.
Wow.
Nice. That's amazing.
Unbelievable.
He's incredible. Michael Carter might be my favorite Jet. I don't know.
That's a good selection, Frankie.
Look at Elijah, man. Yeah. Look at that.
So Zach didn't read it right.
Yeah.
That was a big problem in the first half.
What again? Strike right there. Look at that.
Yeah, this is a great throw.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a great throw. It was one of his best throws of the year, I thought.
It was. Whitehead. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
But right over those two and
Decisive.
placement.
Decisive. Get it out. But you got to read it first. It's a problem.
How great that Whitehead remembered that play.
Yeah, right. Incredible. I like LaFleur.
Wow.
Oh, good.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Interesting.
Dudes. They're flying all over the place. That is leverage.
Exciting.
Very nice.
There's Mims.
There he is, Mimsy.
Wait.
All right, enough.
I like that he highlighted the 12 straight divisional,
Yeah, me too.
losses. That's where it starts. Worry about the conference and the league later. Let's start with the division. How about that?
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay,
the division we start with is the AFC North. We'll take care of them first.
Well, yeah, but and
Then we
then we'll get to our division also.
That's right.
We'll take- I mean, we don't control the schedule. Yeah. I'm sure we might have done it different.
Yeah, a little bit.
Almost there. 130 days feels like eternity, doesn't it?
They're foreshadowing something with all these logos.
They really are.
This is now the 4th or 5th time we've seen the old 80s logo on the hat.
Something about this.
Something's going on. So Schrags is doing one of our events here.
He won't say anything.
season ticket holders. No, but they invited him into the building. That's good.
Oh.
All right. I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but there's a secret 6th, 7th, and 8th episode. We're going to watch those next. Hey, that was pretty badass. I want to say we have more people in here now than we did an hour and a half ago. So that's an interesting little thing. Let me say this first. Thoroughly enjoyed it on my end. And I'm happy that we did this together. Like, I think I enjoyed it more. I'm definitely going to watch it again. Without question. Not tonight. I'll tell you that. Not tonight, but I'm going to watch it again. But I'm really grateful for Wat2K, Jeremy, and Frankie for signing on to do this little thing with us here. And I'm grateful for your presence and the chat, dude. You guys are warriors. You guys are warriors. I'd love to hear your top moment in the chat. We'll let ourselves go to bed shortly. What was your top moment? Let us know in the chat. Frankie, I'm going to bounce it to you first. top moment? What's your overall? However you want to go about it. What do you think?
Fantastically done by the team again. I think we have one of the best social media teams, production teams out there in the game. I think we do a fantastic job. Also helps to have people who are excited on camera, like Coach Sala, and it's very easy to capture his enthusiasm and so forth. I think just the behind the scenes of the draft, the gems you learn, seeing the film breakdowns by the coaches, by Ulbrich and LaFleur, I think is very instructive. So I liked a lot of it. I did have to watch it without sound, so I didn't get the full. I'm gonna have to watch it again tomorrow because I know I missed out on a lot.
You didn't get I didn't
get any of the dinner. So I'm gonna feel it again more tomorrow. So it's even more of a benefit for me. So I think that's fantastic.
Nice. Yeah. Well, yeah. And I look forward to that for you, Frankie, because look, you got about 70%, but that music part, that sound that's gonna add something. You get a whole new show now, buddy. Jeremy, what'd you take out of it? Give me your number one moment or overall. What do you think?
My number one moment was when I tried to sneak in that cookie for dessert without anyone noticing, and Jets mess put in the chat, what's he eating now? But
what do you call you?
Fair question. It's a fair question.
It's all about you. I get it, Jeremy. Okay.
Nothing will ever get over just that whole process of how we got JJ at 26. To me, that's going to be one of the great moments in our history, like looking back in the future. I really believe that.
Yeah. And I see some people in the chat saying, they missed episode 1 or 2. No problem. It wasn't like a linear story in a way that, you need 1 and 2. It's fine. You'll enjoy 1 and 2. Glad you were able to hang with us and do it this way, man. Watch UK. What do you got for us?
I got to agree with Jeremy. Watching JD work the phones as early as he was working them, coming to the realization that we were able to draft 3 of our top 8 players on the list. I feel I need to keep saying this because it sounds great, but I still don't know if I can wrap my mind around something like that actually taking place as a New York Jets fan. This isn't something that traditionally happens to us as Jets fans. Guys, we got to take this moment in because 3 of our top 8 targets, that is absolutely outrageous. And I think one thing I do want to do is go back into episode 5 again and watch Mike LaFleur breaking down some of those offensive plays, the players and things like that. It's like I was hearing him, but I feel like I got to watch that again to really get it. And I you know what? I think I'm liking Mike LaFleur even more than I did a couple of hours ago. I feel like he kind of like, if there's one guy who's like won me over more, it's Mike LaFleur tonight.
Yeah, that's a great point, man. Like look, LaFleur had the first 4 or 5 games, 6 games even. He was under a microscope. He was not looking good, from Jetnation. And he kind of turned that around. But in this little docu-series, I think, hearing how knowledgeable and how he looks at things that, that he is, I think I came away impressed with LaFleur too. I like him more and more as it goes on. I'm a big LaFleur guy, I think. Now, Ulbrich, he's weird, man. The only guy without a jacket. He's like, fuck this. I'm a lumberjack and I'm not changing for you.
After having we had Greg Williams as our defensive coordinator not that long ago. So Ulbrich is actually a step towards sanity.
Yeah, and look, I'm not anti-Ulbrich by any means. Like Frankie said, how about we give him some players and then judge them? Okay, that's a very, very fair point. But yeah, I mean, I think, but like out of the 2, and then you got Brant Boyer, who's obviously this is his 3rd staff, so he's clearly beloved by this organization. But LaFleur's coming out, ahead of Ulbrich so far. But Ulbrich, yeah, we'll see how he does. But I think this was fantastic. I'll be honest with you. The last maybe 20 minutes, I started wearing down. I started. My blades got dull in this drawer. I was like, but it was awesome, and I enjoyed doing it. Let's see. Let's look at Twisted. He says I'll watch it again, but it won't be the same without snacks eating. It won't. You're absolutely right. I should probably eat something. I haven't eaten.
And I'd like to mention Iowa Jets fan shouting us out on Twitter. He's saying,
"Thank you, Iowa."
Yeah, saying this is how you spend the premiere night with us, and then he got a picture of himself watching the premiere, but also watching us on the computer.
That's awesome. Gotta love
So-
Iowa Jet, man. And
Yeah.
speaking of Iowa Jet, he says his favorite moment was the chair spin. I might sign up for that too. Like that's definitely in my top 3. That was a great moment. I'm glad we got to see it, because again, our team is clearly professional. I mean, they're above board. They're not going to, rub people's faces and stuff. They're just not that way. And I love that about them. But at the same time, they caught just a split second of excitement, and that's allowed too. I thought that was good. Twisted says 2 thumbs up and a smack on the bum. You like how I did that, Frankie? I did a little English. Zachary's talking about the 1 yard faster. That was great. That was great. He said those 2 plays are keeping me up at night.
They caught me twice, Coach. What? They
twice.
caught me twice. That's
One
2
thing I
times
wish
too
I
many.
could have seen was the first conversation between Jeremy Ruckert and Ron Middleton. That would have been awesome to see if we could.
I would.
But,
I
hey,
agree. Yeah, watch UK. They should have given us that one. That would have been nice.
Ron Middleton disappeared after the Senior Bowl. What the heck?
He did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Marshall checks in. He says there have been many moments, but the one that stood out to me is the way JD worked that phone to get Jermaine Johnson. Dude, I could not agree more. That was fantastic. And I love the editing process. They did a great job with it, kind of really capturing like both the stress, the excitement, and everything in between. I thought that was fantastic. Michael LaMountain. I think it's La Mountaine, right? Is that what we're saying here? La Mountaine. Yeah, he says the JJ moment was incredible. Chris Bradigan giving little props to Rich Eisen. I thought he good job. Frankie wouldn't know that because he didn't have the sound on, but I think Rich Eisen.
I'll figure it out tomorrow.
Is a good one. Let's see. B-Trav, let's see. I'm excited and I really like the team and coaches. Looks like we have 0 assholes. No real me guys. It's more important than the average young fan knows. I agree. Joe Douglas has done a fantastic job cleaning the cupboards before he restocked them. And I think that has value that a lot of people don't appreciate. Look, we've been dragged through the mud for a long time. And it's hard not to just want a goddamn, come on, can we have one fucking winning season? Like, I get it. At the same time, if we want it to be elongated and not just another 2015, I think it's important to do it this way. And I'm really, I'm impressed and I'm happy about it. Let's see, a couple more and we're going to get out of here. Vino says, who cooked it better, LaFleur's salmon or Zach's eggs? Well, Zach's eggs were burnt. Like I think it was B-Trav or somebody was saying that. Wait, maybe we're not who was saying that? Watch UK. He was saying about the eggs. What was that again?
One of the guys said, I can't believe how long it does not.
Yeah.
It takes that's way too long to cook an egg.
Yeah,
So.
like those eggs are toast. No pun intended. Iowa checks back in and he says, you could definitely tell at the end of the first night that JD was feeling both ecstatic and exhausted, nearly emotionally drained. Yeah. And dude, when he said that, he said to his team before wrapping up the first day, guys, we just got 3 of our top 8 players. Like, it's a dream scenario. The only thing better would be 3 of your top 7.
3 of your top 3. We got all.
Yeah, right. We got our top 3 player, something like that. But yeah, I mean, that's ridiculous. You don't hear about that too often. Now, again, we need to see if they're actually worth a shit. You know what I mean? We'll see how they play in the NFL, but it's a good start. Let's see here. Finding out there are closet Jets fans in the media. Yeah, it's a good one, Stud City. That's good. They're gonna all start bubbling to the surface, and we know who's legit. We know Rich Eisen. He went through the pain with us.
Yep.
So but we'll start to see him. Mike LaMountain says looks like a LaMountain. Got it.
Or you could call him Mikey Molehills.
Molehills, all right. Is that
Molehills.
what he's turned into over at Frankie from Flatbush? You know how that happens, right? People just
Mikey
become
Molehill.
shit. Salty balls, all that stuff. Zach didn't use a meat thermometer. All right, last one.
Who
Twisted.
uses a meat thermometer to cook eggs? But that's another story.
Yeah, I know. I was going to leave that alone, but you're right.
I can't.
Twisted checking in. I'm glad you ended up making it. He came in a little bit late, but he stuck around till the end. One thing I liked is the communication between coaches and players. I seen it a few times with the OC. One particular one was them talking about Zach hitting the post. I don't think we have had this. Yeah, and that was Jordan Whitehead was talking about that when he signed with the Jets and all that. And I think that's, I mean, dude, I think we got a good young core. I really do. B-Trav, last thing he says, hopefully no slapdicks. Exactly. So, guys, we're going to wrap this up. I am utterly exhausted. Like, I'm really shutting down now. It's happening fast for me. Real quick, we got 3 other channels represented here. Quickly, without too much fanfare, why don't you let everybody know where they can find you if they don't know? Jeremy, I'll start with you, buddy.
It's just Jets Chaos. Pops right up if you search on YouTube. I think you have it in the description as well. So,
well, I think I might have NFL Chaos. I got to change that. It's NFL. It'll still get you there, I'm sure.
The link will still get you there. So.
Yeah, but I'll put it. Yeah, and then all of their links are in the description as well. But yeah, Jets Chaos with Jeremy. Watch UK. What are you cooking, buddy? You got a lot going on over there in Watch UKville.
It's coming up more and more. Yeah, doing more and more content. My latest video was about I did the case for Corey Davis. I wrote the article and I put a video up. So whether you like a video or you like to read, you can get your Wicker Media content. So the channel is just like it says in the chat, NY Sports Wicker Media. So check it out. Let me know what you think, and thank you very much. This has been a awesome 4.5 hours that doesn't even seem quite that long. This has been awesome.
Yeah, and don't forget, Watch UK is also the president of the Virginia Jets fan club. So if you're anywhere in that general, Eastern Virginia area, you're looking for a good group of guys to go hang out with for some games, just reach out to Watch UK. It's a great spot.
Yeah, we're going Tides versus Mets this weekend. Norfolk Tides, Syracuse Mets this weekend. So it's not just during the football season. We get together all year long.
That's awesome. Yep, let's go. Go Tide. Frankie, what do you got, my friend?
Frankie from Flatbush channel here on YouTube. Tomorrow morning, I got a Zach Wilson video coming out. So everyone should be excited about that because seems to be a popular topic. Zach Wilson, you may have heard of him. He's our quarterback. And I got some KPIs. How we're going to measure his progress next year.
Yeah.
Key performance indicators. I got some KPIs for us to look at. Check it out tomorrow.
There you go. Frankie from Flatbush, Jets Chaos, and New York Sports Wicker Media. As you may or may not know, you are here. This is Green Bean Jets fan. Lots of fun stuff happening. I'm too tired to even give you any other stuff. There's lots of shit in the description. You want to save money on gas, that's in there too. Guys, thank you for being here. I love you. I think you guys are the best. And with that, we'll see you next time.
Yeah, here we come, baby. Here we come. Here come the Jets, man.
I want to kiss you.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah! You want to run or you want to duck down? You want to duck, just go over and get onto the bench and stay there.
You play to win the game.
My message for the fans, we're all frustrated with where we are right now.
Jets, Jets, Jets.